Hello everyone, and welcome to Boston Blue Beat Volume 2.2. I am very excited to be here this week. We have a record-breaking number of entrants with 27. That we've actually never hit that for a weekly before. So very pumped for that. And I know y'all sign up because you love hearing me yell on the mic on top 3. But to offset my awful screeching, we have the dulcet tones of my co-commentator, Yage.
Hi, I'm Yage. Nice to meet you. Not nice to meet you, but glad to be here, everyone. Yeah, it's crazy. 27 people. That's insane. Really glad to see the turnout's getting bigger and bigger. Glad that we're kind of getting a bigger reach out here.
Yeah, it's really exciting. I'm shooting for 30 next week. That's my fingers crossed. I really want to hit that big 3-0. But we have a couple of exciting matches today in this bracket. We've got like a lot of good people. We have some of our regulars. We have last week's first place winner, Mioro, in bracket. We have consistent top 3-er, Ice Cool, here too. Definitely showing up. We have Adroth, who broke their curse last week, second place. Maybe this week they'll do even better and get first.
Yeah, you're right. That's true. I'm very proud of them for that. I know they've been having that curse go for quite a while now, pretty much since joining us, I believe.
Right up all of 2020, and then they hit 2021, and they were like, no, curse over, we're good.
Exactly. I'm proud of them for that. But here we have our first match coming in here, are both of our competitors, Science Cat versus
Small Fry. So we're going to be seeing Kokonoe versus Arakune most likely. Now, Science Cat, for those of you who don't know, isn't going to be a Boston local. He actually helps out a lot running our tournaments here. He was last week's stream runner. But this week he gets to enter because I'm running the stream. And then Small Fry I don't remember where Small Fry is from, but I know he's an Arakune player. I've run into him a few times. Cool dude. Very excited to see him play live on stream.
Yeah, this should be a good matchup. I know that Science Cat has I would say pretty decent amount of matchup experience in this from playing Spooky Blast in our own local scene. They run a decent amount, so curious to see how much Small Fry has experience, because there's not that many Kokonoes that I know of in North America, especially not out here, aside from Science Cat and Tim, I believe, right?
Yep, Tempest Tim from New York. There aren't a ton. There are some other Kokonoe players out there, but I haven't met any of them personally.
Yeah.
But yeah, I know Nick is pretty comfortable in this match. Science Cat, sorry. Science Cat is pretty comfortable in this matchup. I believe it is Kokonoe favored. She's got a lot of good air-to-air buttons. And yeah, Science Cat, you guys can start.
And so Science Cat said in the chat, too, that I believe he means these two have played before, as in he's fought Small Fry. So I don't really know how that went last time, but at least he's kind of got a reference player and matchup-wise for what to expect here.
Yeah, this is so. Like I said before, I think this is Kokonoe favored. It's not like brutal. It's not one of Arakune's real suffering matchups.
That definitely makes sense to me. I could see that just because the way neutral works, especially for Kokonoe, having very strong neutral and Arakune's kind of being so-so until Curse gets going.
Yeah, she's got a lot of really good air normals. Her JB, her JA is active for a super long time. And Arakune isn't as good on the ground as he is in the air, so being able to contest him air-to-air like that can be very, very strong. Anyway, let's see how this plays out. It doesn't matter how bad a matchup is for Arakune. If he touches you, you still probably lose.
That is true. As long as the one touches are ready, then you're still in a very rough situation after getting it.
And right away, we're seeing that JA from Kokonoe. No confirm off of it because it's kind of a high hit, a little bit hard to grab. But anti-air lightning. This can be big damage if Small Fry opts not to burst. We're seeing... Ooh, drops the combo, unfortunately, but catches Small Fry trying to get out of the corner, and an anti-air lightning.
Another anti-burst. Nice. Burst out, but that means no OD swaps with the curse. It doesn't matter, we have full curse now. And it's time to guess for a little while.
Yeah, it looks like kind of a weird hit, so some of these situations are a little bit odd, and the curse meter is already almost down, blocking the guard crush, and then getting caught right out of it. Thankfully, that doesn't lead into another curse setup, so Science Cat's got another chance with this JA again. There you go. This is going to go, not quite to the corner. I don't know if that was a drop or if that was supposed to be a setup, and Small Fry just teched out of it. But Science Cat looks like he's going to be getting full cursed again, except that Small Fry drops.
Wow, that's crazy. He had just not enough curse from the previous combo that hit him to actually get the full curse off those two
Ooh,
bugs.
this super is
But,
almost, yeah, almost definitely death.
Yep.
I don't think you come back from that situation, but Science Cat maintains his burst, so if he gets hit next round, he can burst out. It's not instant death.
That is very good, especially here in this matchup.
Let me also update the overlay.
And we got a nice, juicy combo here in the corner. Should be big damage here, and there's no burst on the side of Arcune. And it's a reset, actually, on the side swap there. Keeps the corner position, though. And burst is back online for Arcune now. It is needed, but I'm not sure. This round's looking a little difficult. Might just opt to save it for a round 3 situation.
Ooh, resets with the super fireball.
With the fireball.
I just want to say, I love that little run under combo that Nick does, where he like side swaps, you get hit by your Science Cat gets hit by the lightning, and then he runs under you, and then starts the combo.
Yes, I like that combo a lot too. It's very fun, especially the way the pop pops up.
Anti-air 3C into burst steal. Wow, this is looking really good for Science Cat right now.
Goes for the reset with the tick throw, and that's going to be us in the corner here, and no burst. Below half health. This is looking a little rough for Arcune here.
Ooh, blocks
does
left,
block
right
the
this
cross
time.
up.
That's good. Oh, and anti-air's out, but doesn't quite get it.
No punish on the 2C.
This could be death. Ooh, but it's not if you drop it. Grounded wheel.
Wheel in neutral.
And then just runs up and grabs him.
Yep.
Science Cat taking round 1. A little choppy, but you know, that looked pretty good.
Yeah, that was pretty solid. Definitely, you could tell at the end there's a little bit of a scramble on both minds, kind of dropping a few confirms that we normally see. But, you know, it's good stuff. Glad both people are doing a lot of good combos, too. That's always a thing I always worry. Like, a lot of first rounds, you know, you get right into tournament and you kind of are a little scared or cold or something, and you kind of just, like, drop a little. So it's nice to see both of them getting most of their confirms, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, some of the situations were like a little scrambly, but like also both of these characters have hard confirms. I know you've been labbing Arcune lately. Those confirms are not
absolutely.
easy. Arcune really is one of those characters too, where like you can't drop combos on him.
Yeah, because it's just like we were saying earlier, where it's like even if you have a bad matchup, you can win with one hit, but you need to make that one hit actually matter. Otherwise, the matchup's even like worse than it already is.
Yeah,
but
like, one-touch curse Arcune has 7 threes. 3-touch Arcune curse. 3-touch curse Arcune has way worse matchups than that.
Yeah.
Alright, so let's see how these players adjust. Round start, Patient
just runs right in with the dash cross-up on there.
Patient from Science Cat just throwing out a Graviton, but getting hit for it. Both players down burst. Anti-air, though, this does lead into full curse.
Oh, yep.
And just like that, this isn't looking great for Science Cat.
Yep, time to guess. Yep.
That is the left-right. Yep, you get hit there. That's really hard to block, too. I mean, these are all guesses that you make, right? And
yeah, I do know that it's an audio cue, I believe, for that, if it crosses up or not, but it's kind of hard to register that sometimes. It's a little difficult with all the other stuff going on.
I did not know that. Oh, now this time Small Fry being patient. Science Cat trying to call out something with 6C, but Small Fry just waiting and anti-airing him for it, but gets hit by the wheel in neutral after dropping their combo. Ooh,
and this combo should put him back in towards the corner. Fireball, no confirmed. Bird's very good in neutral, covers a lot of space, moves forward more than people are ready for. Just a good movement option for him as well, let alone getting the straight hit on it's nice too.
It's definitely a way to mix people up. Science Cat getting cursed in neutral, which isn't too bad. Like, obviously, you don't want to be cursed ever, but it is better than getting just cursed after a combo, because now the whole timer's almost done, and then Small Fry has to work through all of it again. Gets hit by another 3C, and then this isn't going to go to the corner. 3C is not a great starter, but Science Cat does not need the corner to run his mix.
That is true. Some people, I would say, are
ice reset
even more scared of the mid-screen mix because of reasons like that, where you kind of slide around a little bit more.
Doesn't quite get to confirm, but does still lock out the round.
And we're going back to another round 3 situation. This is going to be set point for Science Cat. See what Small Fry can do here.
Blocking the spider versus blocking the fireball. Science Cat putting out a lightning full screen, running into the spider, unfortunately. Already full cursed. Just runs up, starts their turn. That's very bold here, but it's working out really well for them. I'm amazed.
Yeah, curse is already over halfway done, and hasn't had to block once, and here we go, finally a little block, but Curse is gone with no real damage done with it.
That was a really interesting way to handle that situation. No fear, run up, make him block, make it all gapless so he can't summon any bugs, just to stall out the timer. That was really cool. Small
Does
gonna
burst there.
Yeah, I think that was a good choice. It flips into the fireball. Gets caught low, but no confirm. That's actually punishable on IB, but I'm guessing Small Fry was expecting the rapid, so he played more defensive.
Goes for the entire. Oh, and does that will do full burst.
That was a great call out on the fireball. Science Cat with Astral, but I don't think we're going to see that considering it's a command grab. But right now he's got to worry about staying alive. Bursts out and curses over. And now Super Fireball to lock him down. Are we going to see a black hole setup? Ooh, no, you can't do that there.
Yeah.
And then gets caught low. Small Fry just barely getting edged out there. Science Cat
Very
takes
good
the
stuff
set
there.
2-0, yeah.
Especially in that last game, you could really see the matchup experience coming in favor for Science Cat there, especially with that pressure we're talking about. Like, he was very comfortable and confident in going for offense during Curse, knowing that if he could keep it gapless, that he wouldn't have to deal with the Curse meter. So good stuff to him there.
Yeah, I think both players played that pretty well. There's a little bit of jank in places, but I feel like both of them reacted to the scrambles pretty well.
Yeah,
And,
I think if I had to say anything, I would probably like to see Small Fry play a little bit more back, build at least like a hit or two of Curse here and there, Spiders, kind of, because Kokonoe likes to try to play that like Graviton Fireball game, and if you can threaten the Spiders around that, that's a little nice, but I definitely also like the kind of just run into her face. That worked out a lot anyways, so who knows, really.
There were a couple of opportunities where I think Small Fry did really good with that. The super to call out the Fireball was awesome. I thought that was a really great read. Or that might have even been a reaction. I'm not exactly sure. Either way, great option from Small Fry. Something that I would be scared of as a Kokonoe player. If like Arakune's got 50 meter, it's a lot more dangerous to set up traps.
Yep.
So I don't know who we're going to be getting next just yet. We're going to be waiting on our next stream match for a sec. I don't know if we're getting a round 1 or a round 2 one yet, but looking at the bracket really quick, we have, it looks like Edge Dark managed to beat Karenzik 2-0.
It does look like our next match is Joker Small Squish.
Yeah, okay. So it's going to be Joker and Small Squish on stream next? All right.
That's what it looks like, yep.
So Small Squish is a Hibiki player from New England, a classic from around here. Very solid player, very young too. For someone his age, he's a lot stronger than you think he would be. And then Joker is a DMV Ragna player. Fun story about Joker. The first BlazBlue tournament I ever went to, I saw Joker almost beat SKD in bracket. That's like my original experience meeting Joker.
Wow. That is a tall task.
I went to a backyard, and they had a very, very close set, and like not even like late in the tournament, like pretty early on, like round 2 or 3. Joker
Very
opting to, despite being Joker 5B, entering as Jin. Oh, nope. Ragna? Ragna. All right. Ragna versus Hibiki it is. So this is a... Squish doesn't have a ton of experience fighting players outside of New England, but they have a ton of Ragna experience.
Yes, that is one thing I will say. I personally haven't seen this matchup actually that many times, as much as I think we have a few of both of these characters, but I do know he fights a lot of Ragna.
You've played both of these characters before, personally.
Yes.
So what do you think of this matchup? How do you feel about it?
I would probably feel like this is a little bit Hibiki favorite. I just feel like he has a lot of good stuff for neutral that plays around Ragna well. 2B goes under 5B, I think, and it moves him forward, so that's always good. And I think he just has good call-out options for him, but I don't think it's like super scary for Ragna either, because stuff like this can happen. Now you're in the corners.
Joker playing really well automatically. I see them covering the Hibiki DPs. They did the round start Gauntlet Hades, which actually worked out pretty well for them positioning-wise. Getting hit by the overhead, though. DP him out. Yep, no respect. Why would you? And then bait that DP, and then this should be death, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely death.
Good, confident round from Joker. Oh, yeah, also let me change the names. I'm going to be very slow on that because of the commentary today, so I apologize in advance.
No.
Ooh, great counter hit 5B. Unfortunately, doesn't get a confirm there. Kind of a weird situation, but good anti-air on JC.
Little combo gets into the corner, starts the offense.
Fakes the safe jump. Squish not falling for it,
gets
but
the fatal.
they do try to mash. Ooh, and using the guard crush to juice it. This is gonna hurt. Yeah, we're looking at like 4K.
4 point. Yeah. Ooh, OD, but ODRs doesn't get a punish. Does get the corner though, and now offense started.
Yeah. Hibiki's got a very strong offensive pressure too. So if he opts to safe jump the DP here, which it looks like he's going to feint, but Joker's not going to fall for it and EA him out. All right, we're back in neutral. Wow, the footsies. The 5B spacing to go over the 2B and punish is actually really incredible because normally...
Very good, but he got the side swap with the clone here.
DP,
and
so no Oki.
Depending on the hit, this could just be it.
Swap. Yeah, this is it if he doesn't drop. Because we're going to Azuna drop here. Oh, drops it!
You can't Azuna drop that combo, actually. I think you have to...
Oh, you'd have had air DP, right?
Pick. Yeah, or the DP, yeah.
Air DP does a little bit more damage, I know, but doesn't quite get it, and Joker not letting him get away with it. But very, very close round there. So honestly,
yeah, good stuff. Good adaptations there from Squish to kind of. The first round was a little more. I mean, granted, it was a lot of like wake up DPs getting baited, but that was a lot more of a contention. Definitely very solid adjustments. I could see some rounds or even this next game going over.
Yeah, I think Joker plays a very clean, confident neutral there. I mean, just throwing out some options sometimes, but never at a spacing where it's like whack. Like they use the Hell's Fang to cover spacing, but so that if Squish goes in, they get hit. But they opted not to, and then when they went for the 2B, they backdashed to get out of the space of the 2B and then punished with 5B instead of just contesting with 5B, which would have probably gotten low profiled by Hibiki 2B.
Right. That is a scary thing to deal with some of these characters like Bullet or Hibiki and other ones that have really strong low profile options, is that Ragna 5B is so good, but you just kind of can't whip it out against them quite the same. And we're already in the corner here. Roll out.
Getting caught, but they're not in the corner anymore. They are still getting hit, though.
Yes, they are still having to hold this offense. And what an option for the DP.
Wow, that was something right there. Oh, catches with the Hell's Fang, no confirm, counter assault out. Yeah, I don't blame you.
And then goes for the cross again. Does block this one.
Ooh.
Isn't able to lock out the burst, though. Does
DP
there,
DP. Let's go. And he's in OD, so he gets the full confirm into reset air grab. Let's go. Joker's in this, tying up the life totals. And they have the Ragna lifesteal, so they're back in the yellow, too. One more confirm.
Now they're in the health lead, so this is scary. Ooh, and does get the gauntlet opening.
Can he kill from this? Will he kill from this?
I think with Super, this should do it.
Yeah, he could. Nope, just a little bit less, but so much more Ragna life, though. Almost at half life, yep. And then manages to take it. Very, very good turnaround from Joker there. That was looking kind of dicey for a second.
Yeah, wow, that was very, very good. Keep calm and just kind of get a couple good hits, get some good life steal off, and turn it around. Tries
to get the air grab, but for one time, Blaze Blue air grabs a whiff. You almost never see that. Those things are huge.
Yes, their hitbox is insane. Oh, and he does get the cross up this time,
but does
burst
corner.
Out, gets the corner, doesn't bait the DP though.
Anti-air Gauntlet Hades.
Incredible. Single hit Gauntlet too to get a little bit of a combo extension there, but not able to get too much. Does keep the corner. Counter assaults out of the corner though, and now we're back in mid screen.
Yeah, left right's very hard to block too, because that can also left right if you do the timing. So
yeah,
it's like a little weird. Let's see. Okay, we're playing real footsies here. Chasing him down with JC though.
Ooh, can we go into Astral? On that, but this might.
This could kill.
This is the corner. Yep.
Yeah. We could do Nightmare Edge Rapid Super.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's it. Joker closes it out.
Very good stuff there.
Taking it to the edge more than once, but Joker very clearly. I don't think they dropped around there.
No, there was no round drops. Squish played very well, as normal though. I would say like Squish seems to never get intimidated by opponents, regardless of how strong they are. I feel like he almost always has close games, even against some of our like first and second place finishers.
Yeah, Squish really consistently does super well against very strong players, and like that. I mean, that's an example of it. I think Joker came in and kicked some ass, but I think Squish gave him a run for his money, or a run for their money. I'm sorry. So yeah, I think next up that moves us on mostly to round 2. And I think it looks like we're going to be getting Ryuka Sim versus Edge Dark up next. Ryuka Sim has entered a couple times. I like to call Ryuka Sim the New England Slayer. Because every tournament I've been into, Ryukusum knocks out like 2 or 3 New England players. But this time, they haven't knocked out any New England players yet, and it looks like it's going to be Edge versus Ryukusum, which should be Naoto versus Hakumen, if I'm correct.
Yes, there was a brief moment there where he went up to Naoto, and I thought we might see a possible mirror with a pocket Naoto, but only a dream for me, I suppose. Oh, that's right. Also, the Taukaka, I know he brought out last week as well.
Yeah, he brought he went like almost half Taukaka last bracket, and then also Bang.
Yes.
I know Ryukusum has a Bang too. I don't know if Edge Dark has any other characters. I actually haven't seen them play before, so I'm excited to see it now.
Yes, me neither. So this should be exciting for us. I do think this matchup's very interesting as well, just with some of Naruto's like ranges on the drives and stuff like that, but also just like fighting Hakumen. It's interesting.
Everyone explodes.
Yes.
No one takes less than 6k. Let's go. Round start, Edge Dark air dashing in, Ryukusum kind of backing off. Seeing some pretty patient neutral, but getting caught out with the Enma. No confirm though.
Just a few clips so far, and no confirm on that.
Ooh, not quite
too
space.
far for anything there.
Wow, so brave in the face of the charge succeed.
Yes, very brave.
I always choke at those. I like just wait and block it out, but like, no, he was ready. He was like, no, you can't do that here. Are you kidding? Ooh,
Oh,
the DP
does go into the corner. Now we're in the corner.
Far enough away that he doesn't get punished for it, though. Blocking out Ryukusum. Ryukusum, not with a ton of meter, but I don't think he needs too much to kill. Ooh, he needed more than that, I guess. Going for the overhead, put him in the corner. How much?
Oh, and now this is a dangerous situation. Depending on the starter on the next hit, this could be very scary. Now it does do very high damage with good starters on it.
I don't think the roll catch 5A could do it, but I could do
No.
Resets, forcing the burst out of Ryukusum.
And
catches with 2D, but the space was too far.
Oh, goes for the grab. Good tech.
Ooh, wow.
But just hits him out of the counter. Wow.
Really good patience from Edge Dark there. No matter how low their life got, they definitely like kept their head on straight and played it out.
Yeah, very strong stuff there.
Also, no OD from Ryukusum. That's one of Hakumen's biggest threats, so that's really good for Edge Dark right now.
Blocks the 6 speed, does get hit by the counter. And we're in the corner here.
All right, let's see. Edge Dark, we're just putting out some drives to cover space. Anti-air, fully charged 6D. I'm pretty sure that hurts.
It hurts bad.
Oh, wow, we're still going. We're at over 5.4.
Resourceless 5.4. Wow.
Wow.
That is a lot of damage. It wasn't even a counter hit, too. That was just like just the fully charged hit.
Tries to reset. Ryukusum not falling for it, though. Tries to sway, but gets hit. Ryukusum just air dashing in, taking the space back. Again, both players could be one hit from death.
Yep, this is a very scary... Oh, it does block it.
Yeah, Ryukusum went for the classic
though.
5C reset that we've seen him do a couple times on stream. But Edge Dark knows it. Can he confirm this? Ooh!
Oh, it does whiff over.
Not quite active enough, but still gets to punish him
Edge
for doing...
does get the game 1 for that, though.
Oh,
you know, it's funny. That actually happened to me very similarly recently with S's Astral. I had like the exact same scenario, so it's very funny to see that happen again.
Yeah,
very strong showing though from Edge. Really liked a lot of what I saw there.
Yeah, I thought that Edge Dark played that pretty well. It's very scary facing down Hakumen a lot of times because he's got an option to cover almost anything at any time. It's just, is he going to use the right one? And all of them can lead into big damage, so it can be really scary. But just keeping your head on straight and like not making any bad risks or doing anything like getting too ahead of yourself. And I think that Edge Dark did a really good job finding the opportunity to get in.
I really like a lot of the ranges he was playing at too, because even when he was getting hit, he was too far for Hakumen to get any real good confirms off a lot of those hits in especially the first round. So definitely the range that he's opting to play at is keeping him a little safer in a lot of these situations as well.
Yeah, and even if Hakumen manages to counter like one of the far-ranging drives, he doesn't actually get a hit confirm off of it, I don't believe.
Right.
I could be wrong with how they extend their hurt boxes, but great job blocking these really fast Hakumen overheads. I'm impressed he hasn't gotten hit by 6B once.
Yeah, it definitely seems very comfortable in the matchup.
I don't know how much experience they have with this, but it looks like a lot.
Yes.
Blocking Agito, doing the anti-air, but doesn't quite get a confirm off of it.
Does backdash from that air throw attempt.
In with the JD, resetting. Wow, jump
Ooh,
JD.
air counter.
running out of stocks though, so Rikusim very low on resources. Except, well, now they're not. They popped OD. Can this kill?
I think.
Oh, I think it could have, but there was a drop there, unfortunately.
That will kill.
That was a really interesting ride. Just went for the pommel strike into guard crush. That was really interesting.
Yeah, I liked that. I guess just closes it out, right? And guard crush probably is a pretty nice big hitbox. It looked like.
Yeah, it probably also frame traps too in case they IB because it is a special. I wonder if that's just to confirm like it doesn't cancel on block. I'd have to look. But Edge Dark not gonna give me any time because he's running Ryukusim into the corner already down below half health.
No burst online either. Depending on how these interactions go, might not have one.
Yeah. Ooh, get it. Good jump out. Getting out of the grab.
He's able to get the jump out. Switches it to his corner now, and now this is really scary. Active flow.
Oh, there's the reset. He's dead. That should be. Yeah, there's no way. Purple throw, no! He definitely could have just killed, but he went for the disrespect.
Oh, he wanted to mind games it.
I don't know if he thought that was going to drop, like if he
Oh
realized.
no, and now this is really scary.
Is this, can he do double super for death here?
I don't know if he can, but this doesn't need it. And he gets the anti-air reset, and that definitely
wow. The purple throw hung him. I don't know if he just was like, this is going to drop, I'll go for a purple throw, or like what was happening there.
I don't know, because I feel like he could have like EA'd there, or
he was in the air. I don't think he could do that at that particular spot.
Okay, well I wonder if he could like, I don't know. But anyways, we're here now in this last round, and this will be Edge's set point. Unless Rexum can keep him alive here. So far, doing a good job.
Wow, cross under into
what an
5C.
Option for movement.
Forcing the burst too. Doing the 6C,
and
getting
gets the back throw, and now it's his corner, no burst.
Oh,
and
reset again.
He catches him out, and this OD should do it.
Right?
But I don't want to speak
no,
too soon.
I don't think so. No, he's dead. Ryukusim takes it.
Wow, good stuff. Good composure there. After that purple throw, personally, I probably would have had a little bit of a rough time thinking about that. So good to see him holding it together and bringing it to us. Game 3 here.
Okay, yeah, Ryukusim. Yeah, Ryukusim did. That's what I thought. Ryukusim. I figured it was like an adjustment to you realizing ahead of time that your combo would drop. Because I do that kind of shit all the time too. I don't think that's a bad decision. Like I don't. That's not.
No,
like
yeah.
It's better to get your throw tech than just straight up drop your combo, you know?
Yes, I agree.
But sometimes, unfortunately, it just does not work out for you. But Ryukusim still managed to close out that set, tying it up 1-1.
Yeah, very good stuff from both. This is super back and forth. I'm really liking it. It's definitely a slobber knocker, too. They're just running at each other.
Oh, I love that word.
Exhibit A, just running full screen over there.
Low profile, the 4C right into A.
Yep, and then we just get the little bit of blue beat here, nothing, no big deal, and then goes for the grab. Good tech.
Ooh, okay, using Yanagi to get out of the corner, stopping Edge from being able to counter poke them, and like being pretty safe, but just getting caught out of neutral again. Air grab.
Does get the air grab though.
That was really good to see.
Don't know what it called out. It did get a throw counter, so. Edge
probably just like a JD or something? I don't know.
Yeah.
Ooh, base the DP.
Ooh, base the P fatal counter. This is big damage here.
Ooh, unfortunately, it was a drop. But I think also Ryukusim has been really low on meter, so he hasn't been able to turn these into big confirms and gets smacked for trying to OD and hit a button. I don't think this is death, but next touch is?
No, but that air throw might do it with 100 meter and OD, depending on what he wants to spend here. Could just double super probably.
Yeah, probably just single super at this point, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, no, does have to.
I think. Wow. Did he cancel the second hit of that for such style?
I don't know. I'm not exactly super sure on how the second hit for that works. I thought it was an OD thing.
Oh, I'm honestly not sure, but Edge here going in. Was that same side? I thought that didn't hit on crouchers. Did Ryukusim try to jump?
Maybe? I'm not sure. That was a little confusing to stare at, I won't lie. I got hit. Oh, and then just gets him catched out from the tech out. Goes for it
cross
again.
up Agito, it looks like. Baits the DP, gets a punish, bursts it out though. Ryukusim spending this meter like it's going out of style. Doesn't have any for the confirms here. But they still have the life lead, and they have OD if they ever want to pop that for a ton of meter. Air grab reset. Edge Dark not having it. Still no meter on Ryukusim. Full screen 6C.
Edge Dark be a lot of damage, I think. It's going to be next hit should kill on both sides, actually, with OD for Hawkman. But he's just going to throw him out of the OD.
Oh,
That's very
he
brave,
drops, unfortunately.
Like.
I'm surprised he didn't just go straight into Astro. Oh, he was so confident that overhead would hit, but Ryuka-Sim actually blocked it.
And full bits here for Hakumen. That should just be able to...
Wow. Yep. Great block on the overhead from Ryuka-Sim. Edge overcommitting a little bit on the overhead and then getting punished for it. That was insane.
Yeah, very crazy round there. Oh! Lands right before the JD.
Gets the back throw to the corner. Doesn't get the confirm, unfortunately. Edge Dark opting to side swap out, but not continue their combo just to get the spacing. They're going to get like a nice little route here. Yeah, it looks like 2.2. And then just overhead on Hakumen's wake up. Haku is good. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Reaction's doing a very good job of like getting hit by the right buttons, right? So like a lot of these buttons he's getting hit with are like low damage starters. So he's not eating that much when he is getting opened up. Except for right here, that's... Oh, but he does drop it. I don't know if he could have actually gotten...
Odie blocks the Yanagi. Let's see.
Does
hits him low.
Oh, but no confirm, and then he hits him low
resets low. What a set!
That's gonna do it.
That was like a top 8 match, and then we're on round 2.
That was very crazy. Back and forth, very good patience from both players. A lot of very good awareness of the situation.
That's definitely one to watch the VOD of.
Yes, absolutely. One thing I noticed a lot was Reaction went for a lot of these wake-up throws when he was in the corner. I think just calling out the like meaty timing of a bigger opening option from Edge there. But Edge was able to make it work anyways. But I did like seeing that adaptation. I do like seeing throw counter in matches a lot because I think means that like they're calling out a consistent thing well.
Yeah, I feel like both players put that really well. I think Ryuka-Sim did a really good job using his stocks to like move around and kind of get into awkward spacings for Edge Dark to try and deal with him. But once Edge Dark was able to get in, I think he ran some pretty efficient offense.
Yeah.
Papa Leo, you should just enter next time. Then you can be the Naoto. I'll bet money on you. Shout out to my boy Papa Leo. Nice to see you again, buddy. So it looks like we've got Karanchi and Adroth up next. Love seeing Adroth. Adroth, I was actually playing Adroth on stream earlier this week, and I was talking about how one of the things that I really like about Adroth's play, and Ice Cool does this too, both of the Susan players I think are very good at this, where they're really good at setting up these sequences. Where, like, you feel they look like scrambles, but you talk to them later and they're like, yeah, no, I did this really whack option because I thought they were going to do exactly the thing that they did and it hits them.
I do love seeing stuff like that, kind of a more of a... As opposed to just playing for, like, one interaction, you're playing for, like, a series of interactions in a row, and if you guess right on, like, the majority of them, you just win rounds. I really like play like that. I think that's... It's hard to do because it takes a lot of game knowledge, but both of those players have a lot of game knowledge, so it works out for them.
Oh man, we got... Is that the actual that guy in the chat? We had a different that guy before, and it wasn't that guy. It was a different one. Alright, so we got Adroth versus Karanchi. This is like the most common matchup we have at Boston Blue Beat. We have so many Ragnas and so many Susanooas every week. You always see this on stream at least once.
Yes. And it's a very cool matchup. I really like how it works out for both of these.
Alright, let's see. 5B round start from Susan, the classic. Karanchi not falling for it, but not getting a punish exactly. But now they're in the corner blocking.
And Susan's starting to get some unlocks.
Oh, you can punish that, but it is a little awkward, especially on net. So, gets hit by the air hit 6B. Some safe offense from Susan, just ending at the 3cc. Anti-air side swap. Doesn't quite get to confirm, unfortunately. But sitting on the good seal, God Press. Not God Press, Grand Viper. So they could get confirms.
Or get DP'd out of Grand Viper. And to throw reset.
That was a really interesting. Karanchi like IB'd like the first hit of it and then hit him. I looked like, oh!
Wow, he gets hit with the 6B there.
Goes for the safe jump, although Susan doesn't have DP unlocked, but he does have super, and now he's in OD, so it's gonna. Yeah. Is this gonna kill?
Oh, that confirm's so cool.
Okay, no, I was like, is this? If he had a wheel too, I think that was actually death there.
Yes, yes.
All right, let's see. Adroth got a healthy life lead, though. And then they've got a lot of good skills. They got DP, they got God Press. They got Tackle 2. Ooh, gets hit overhead by the JC. Karachi delaying it a bit, maybe to call out the anti-air.
And both players do have OD and Burst. I wonder if either of them are.
Bursts him into the corner. That's so
burst.
scary!
And then Adroth bursting in response. Both players, regardless, going into the next round without it.
They want this round, but Adroth's the one with the resources. But he's got 15
Ooh, now it's all
seconds.
tied up. Oh.
Karachi does not have to go in, but he's going to do it anyway. He wants that last bit of health. All he's got to do is wait for 10 seconds. And he doesn't quite make it.
Viper. I honestly, I could be wrong here. It looked like that was the start of a DP input that got caught because he was blocking low when that started. So I'm not sure what exactly he pressed there to get opened up with. And that's just, I'm not sure. But
I'm guessing that's why he went for the Grand Viper in the first place, because you can't always do lows very easily on Susanoo. So if he wants to call it the DP, he has to go for the special.
Right.
Ooh, hits him for the recovery on Blood Scythe, and then just gets his corner pressure going.
And hits him with the wheel starter.
Got wheel 2. Let's go. What are we gonna get? DP'd. That's what we're getting. Misses the last seal, gets DP'd out of this pressure, unfortunately. Karachi with active flow, gonna have OD back shortly.
And there's OD online. And this could just kill, depending if he wants to spend for it. Don't really know if he needs to.
Yeah, he's got a pretty healthy life lead. I wouldn't blame him if he just wants to save the OD for the next round.
Absolutely.
OD's late.
Does get the ODR, no punish, but does get the wheel and the rapid, and that's a scary hit.
Yeah. Both players one touch from death. Adroth with active flow, so he might get that back this round. He's at low life, too.
That was painful.
Oh, but he gets tagged. Karachi taking a round.
Good stuff there. And now with the burst lead as well going into this next round here.
Anti-air
and he just does it with the JA.
That was really good. Oh, almost stands up, but I think maybe got up back or something. He just got hit out of jump startup. I'm not sure what happened there. Blocks the wheel. Oh, there's a punish there, but I can't blame him for jumping out. It's hard to punish that stuff. You don't want to take a risk.
Yeah, especially like on net, sometimes you're not sure if what the exact timing is for it every once in a while. I understand.
Blocks the 3C, tries the DP.
There, though. No burst, just used it, and next hit could be death, and he's in the corner. Ooh, does get a really good dropout, though, and is able to reset high in the air, but gets opened up by wheel again. Adroth
taking it. Yeah, it looked like it was going to be a kill from Adroth when they dropped it, unfortunately.
Yes,
Sorry, what were you going to say, Yage?
One thing I was noticing about Crunchy a lot is that I really like every DP that he did that landed immediately resulted in his pressure afterwards. I know a lot of times people DP and it's kind of like a almost back to neutral, or you have like a weird thing, but he like got the next hit after. Like he was very consistently doing that, and I think that's a scary thing because that makes DP that much more threatening the next time, because you're like, okay, if I get DP'd, I actually have been losing the post DP like next exchange. And I think that makes it a little scarier to get hit by DPs. And you might have to think about them a little bit more. So I want to see if Adroth might start respecting DP a bit more and what Karachi does with that.
Yeah, I think that, honestly, I think that Karachi's been using his DPs pretty well. He's definitely putting them in places where I see that he is expecting stuff.
Yes.
But, I mean, Adroth's still doing a good job trying to bait him out. But, like, there's no, like, sometimes you just see, like, there's some Ragnas out there. None of the ones in our tournament, mind you. But some of them are just out here throwing out these DPs like they're going out of style, man.
Yes.
And I don't feel like, I mean, none of the Ragnas that we've seen on stream are like that. And I definitely think that Karachi's not like that either. They're well placed.
Yes, and that's the scariest DPs, because then it's like they just hit you almost all the time. And it can be irritating sometimes to get hit by DPs, because you're like, okay, well, I should be, like, punishing that, right? But here we are, game 2.
Ooh,
see what happens.
Wow.
Anti-air 2C.
That hits so late. Oh, punishes the 3C this time. Adroth hasn't been doing a lot of stuff there, so he just called him out. He's like, yeah, that is minus, though. If you're not going to special cancel it, you have to hold it. Oh, tries the DP. That's going to be a big hit.
But yeah, that hurts. And no burst, because he was an OD during that.
Yeah. Was he? No.
Oh,
I thought for 1 second that he was going to die.
Yeah.
But he dies here anyway.
Hit, yep. That wheel overhead is so difficult to deal with. I feel like it just happens so fast, and you can like go out of so many different moves into it too that it's really difficult to predict when it's coming.
Yeah, that's the thing about like special overheads, is that you can cancel anything into them, so it's really hard to know when to expect them exactly. That's the advantage of wheel over like 6C, even though 6C is a lot safer on block.
exactly.
Ooh, that speaking of an overhead that's unsafe on block, Karachi getting the block on 6D, but no punish, unfortunately.
Just
runs up 2A, yeah.
It's so good. I love it.
You know that's supposed to be OD.
Yeah. And just gets the DP there.
Hits him with a 6D.
Overhead. Oh, not quite able to confirm off of that. But Adroth looking low health, but does get the overhead here. Spends the rapid for some pretty big damage on this combo.
Yeah, and we've got Wheel, Sand Kick, and Grand Viper unlocked. Ooh, air hit 6B.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't.
Out,
yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that.
That might have been the set, and this might be the set. Let's see. I don't know Adroth's routes super well. It's hard to know with Susan sometimes because they can do a lot of different things. Anti-air from Karachi though, and this is gonna hurt. Can he kill off this? Wrap him super?
Yep.
Ooh! Wow, that killed.
Just enough. Wow, good stuff.
Excellent awareness from Karachi, knowing that would kill even through Susan's massive health pool.
Absolutely.
These have been a lot of good matches tonight.
Yes, I'm a big fan. I like to see this. We like to see it get more competitive every week, right? We want to see it get better.
Absolutely. I don't think we've had the same winner 2 weeks in a row. But Adroth here, big damage already. Putting him into the corner 4K. That's like almost half of Ragna's life.
Ooh, I always love the orb stuff on pressure there. It's so scary looking.
Does a reset. Okay, we're going to this. Yeah, super here, just kills, right? Yeah.
Yep.
And Adroth takes it with a perfect on the. We were talking about how competitive it was, but Adroth was like, bet this last one's going to be clean.
Yeah, that was very oppressive there in the corner there. Hard to deal with. Stuff, it's a lot of that stuff, but great stuff there from Adroth and Karachi. Honestly, I really liked a lot of the adaptations I saw to Karachi. I feel like a lot of the answers to the Susan options were really good. There were a couple things you were saying that were like not safe on block that he could probably punish next time, and I think just like even working on those things would be enough to get some of those rounds he wasn't getting.
I feel like you give Karachi an afternoon to lab this matchup after that set, and then it could go a totally different way.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, that was Adroth versus Karachi. That means Adroth's going to be moving on to round 3. It looks like Ice School has as well, so 2 of our Susan players. I mean, we see both of them in round 3 winners, like pretty much every week.
Yes, yeah. I mean, there's a reason that they're both, like, I would say, consistent top 3, top 4.
Yeah. We have, Adroth talks about the curse. It's like, oh, I always get 4th or 5th. It's like, yeah, homie, you always get 4th or 5th. That's pretty good.
It's a good consistency. And last time was 2nd, which is, like, way even better. Last week was really stacked, too. Like, that was a very impressive 2nd place. That wasn't just like, it's a weekly, I got 2nd. It was like good players were there.
And you know who he got 2nd, too? Mioro, who's up next versus Robokune on stream.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Well, this will be very interesting because I don't think I've actually ever seen this matchup of the Aurelius Arakune.
I think it sucks for Arakune.
I would 100% agree with you just off of my initial thoughts.
I remember, so the last offline tournament that ever happened, Super TSB, which was literally
so
like
did fight Mioro there, didn't he?
Yeah, I talked to Mioro and I was like, hey Mioro, what do you think Aurelius's bad matchups are? And he went, I don't think he has any. And I asked like Spooky, I'm like, what are Arakune's bad matchups? And he pulls out the big paper and mansplains to me how Arakune only has 7 3s or 3 7s for the next hour. Mioro going Tager, obviously.
I feel like that's the 2 sides of the coin, right? Is either like you believe enough in your character to think you can win every matchup, or you're like, nah, this character's got a terrible match. To be fair with Arakune, though, I feel like it's like doesn't really feel bad to know your matchups are bad as much because you can be like, yeah, I have a set bunch of 3 7s, but I can hit anyone once and turn it into a 9-1 for the next like 10 or 8 seconds or whatever.
Yeah, so we've got Robokune, a player we've not talked about. I believe he's a New York Arakune player. We got to see him last week and at Neo. And we actually only have 2. I thought we had 3 Arakunes, but Spooky had to drop last minute. So it's him and Small Fry holding it down for the character. Let's also reset the score there really quick. Gets hit by Wife. Gets hit by Wife again. And then now we're blocking. Hit him with the instant overhead.
Yep.
Wife holding it down. Relius doesn't move that's minus, and then he asks his wife politely to be plus, and she gives it to him. Unfortunately,
but low Dolph meter here, so he does have to play a little bit of neutral.
He was running out of good boy points with his wife, but he's got them all back now, so he can do the mix.
Yes.
Wow, that was a filthy cross-up. Holy shit.
That was, yes, very
And he's looking dead here, yeah. Wife's gonna punch him out.
So that situation there is a very good example of like making the hits count for Aracune. I'm not really sure how that hit would have been able to confirm more, but it was unfortunate to see that there wasn't a full curse off that hit in the air with the low wife meter.
Robokune teleporting into wife dance is actually going to be big damage. That does a lot up front. And getting put into the corner, taking like 4K here. And then guard crush setup.
Oh, guard crushes him, and D-Summon's wife gets the meter back here, hopefully by the end of the combo.
Yeah, he does the grab. Ooh, drops it unfortunately, but baits out the flip there, and then this is going to be like almost death. Robokune not opting for burst. He goes, I don't believe this will kill, and I mean Arakune's got a really strong OD. Good counter assault from Robokune staying into this. He needs one tick of curse for this OD to be really good all of a sudden, and he's got it. So he can, ooh, but not enough time to pop it. Just gets hit scrambling.
Yeah,
Miro
and
takes the first
unfortunately,
round.
you don't even want to pop OD there, I think, because you don't have any curse, and you're just, like, in the same situation curseless.
Yeah,
I mean, like, maybe pop it just because it's the end of the round, right? But, like, it's not great for him there.
I think he would have, if he had another scenario, he might have popped it. But, like, yeah, he only had, the little baby bit of curse, which is only enough to summon every bug once. And then you can't convert bug hits into curse. There are some recurse combos, but you can't just do them whenever. It's pretty specific.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure a lot of the recurse combos are like full resources too, because you need to like wait out things for a bit or whatever.
Yeah, I believe how it works is that the curse, like the curse penalty, like you can't reset curse during this combo, is actually just time based. It's not hit stun based. So
yeah, I know Spooky said that if all the bugs are off screen is when you're able to recurse after that one time when I was talking to him about it. So I think that's the way it works, but I know there is like one combo where like you have the like X out on curse and you just make it last long enough to where you get out of it. So I'm not really, again, yeah, like you said, I think it's timer based too. I just know that there's like a few factors it can work with.
Yeah. I think it's a timer based on when all of the bugs go off screen, something like that. I think it's like a half of what both of we said.
Yes,
but right now,
exactly.
JB baits the burst, it looks like, but Miura holding on to it. Which is actually really bad for Robokune because it means that he doesn't get a full combo here.
Oh, what? The wife hit out on the teleport there.
Crossing into wife, overhead OD, building back the wife meter here. Hits him again, counter hit overhead this time, but wife is dead.
Wife is dead and OD's out and GA's there.
That's very good because that means that he gets to put him in the corner while wife is dead, but now he's in the corner.
And the wife's almost online again, and Miura's got the pressure going with the wife coming back, so...
Yeah, sends out wife for dance, locks down Arakune, and then he gets to run his turn. And is this gonna kill?
I don't know.
A lot of resource. No.
Oh, not quite.
Just gonna opt for a reset of pressure. And then duo bias.
Yeah.
Relius is like, oh, it was almost not my turn. Let me just spend 50 meter really quick.
Yeah.
So it's my turn for the next 10 seconds.
I feel like dual bias combos always look so like mean too, because like I know it's not intentional, but just them standing there while the wife beats you and they just stare at you while it happens always feels bad.
Yeah, he just like takes a look. He's like, yeah, go get him, wife. Which is what he's doing right now. He's like, go get him, wife. Keep him locked down in the corner. Hits him with the overhead. Robokune opting to
does
burst
have the burst out there. I think that's a good burst.
Yeah, I mean...
Keep your two-hit situation alive.
Yeah, but here's one of those two hits right now, so one more, and then he's dead. And he's got no burst. He's got counter assault.
And that's a lot of wife meter to block.
Very patient with it. Gets reset low, unfortunately, and Miro's going to lock it out.
And that looked like kind of a double reset, maybe? Maybe it was just my eyes. But
yeah, I think it was like...
hit into another.
Yeah, he hit him low, and then I think he dropped the combo, but he dropped it into a low, so Robokune got hit anyway.
Yeah.
So Robokune going down to losers, and then Mioro going to round 3.
Yeah, that matchup definitely looks very rough for Arakune. Especially, I was noticing it as like you kind of just don't get to use any of the neutral bugs you ever kind of can, like Spider or anything, because like all of Relius' stuff can just like catch you over there. Wife can just start being in your face if you give that second of like trying to call something down. So definitely it looks rough, but good stuff to both. Really like Mioro's routing a lot. Ending very
love
well,
watching Mioro play.
Stuff. It's very cool. It's very interesting, and a lot of it you like see it happen, and you're just like, oh, and like you look at the meter and you're like, oh, okay, I see like exactly what's going on here.
One of the really fun parts about commentating Mioro's matches is kind of reverse engineering his decision making, because like you're not seeing it all in the moment, and then you're like, oh, why do you go for this route? And then you look at the wife, like you said, you look at the wife meter and you pick it up from there. But yes, that means we're moving on to winners round 3.
And I believe that's Ice Cool DJF next.
Yeah, I think that's who we're going to get, which is going to be interesting. Ice Cool, again, consistent top 3 are here. DGF hasn't entered quite as much, but very strong player.
And this will be a snake matchup, too. That's my other thing I like about this.
Terami versus Ascended Terami.
Wait, never mind. I'm not sure exactly what happened, but it does look like there is a slight confusion/change in who we're having next.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so Ice Cool needs a minute, so I think we're going to get Edge Dark and Joker first. So yeah,
okay.
GGF, if you're in the chat, just step out of the room and then we'll run your match on stream next. So that means that we're going to get Ragna versus Naoto.
Which is also almost a mirror match as the Snakes would have been. Two bloody boys here.
Yeah, this is I feel like this is scary for Ragna. I don't play either of these characters, so I couldn't say for sure. But like Ragna does not have the health to keep up. It feels scary. Like you could just get 2-touched.
Yeah, I definitely feel like Naoto 2-touches Ragna a lot in these situations. And a lot of like Ragna's strong stuff, I feel like Naoto has good responses or similar buttons too, so it's not like he really has a whole lot of an edge in those. I think he just has to play patiently and kind of out neutral them, really.
Maybe an edge dark even?
Yeah, okay. Well. Alright, well, good DP there off the start here. Kind of just back and forth, throwing some DPs out here.
Anti-air 5A, a staple of both characters.
I always find that like when both characters have a DP, the DP, like DPing at all has such a different connotation in those matches than it does against like someone without a reversal like that.
It definitely hits different because then you get the DP into wake up DP. Wow, cross under after the DP. This looks like it kills. It has to, right? As long as you don't drop? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Did he like cross again at the very end there, it looked like? Or did he like slide out? That was cool looking regardless. I like that. Naoto's combos are cool looking. I like a lot of the blood stuff. Yeah.
Naoto's got some, he's got the sauce, as they say.
Yes.
Air DP! Makes him block into air DP, that's wild.
Oh, it just runs up and grabs him after that pressure shot.
Getting smacked here. This is such big damage for like a grab too. 3.5 is pretty good.
Oh, he just tries to jump out, but still in the corner. Now it's his pressure, though.
Yeah, getting to run his game plan.
Oh, gets him with the fatal with the 60.
We've seen this route from Joker before. In the last one that they played on stream, and yeah, they get 4K there. Try to bait the DP, Edge Dark delaying it just long enough though. And I mean, Naoto has the best DP.
It's very difficult to deal with that DP a lot of times.
Good OD confirmed from Joker, not being able to get anything else at that max space from 5B.
But does get a lot of health back. This is like 1K from this combo, or like 1.2 or something crazy.
Back in 2-touch range. Well, depending on the starter, because it is Naoto.
Yes.
Ooh, DP's out of DP's the extended hurt box on
not even anything. Does get super there. Is fine. Does decide to RC to try to get pressure after the super hit there, but isn't able to have it happen. Anti-it out. Harnesses are close there.
Joker closing that out. Yeah, that was really good. Both players going to get their burst back pretty soon. Round start, Hell's Fang. Let's go.
No counter hit though. Can't get any confirm off it. That's fine. Gets the hit. Yeah. And the pressure started. Ooh, it's just.
Resets into air grab. Let's go into the corner. We're gonna take some decent damage here, and then Edge Dark's got to block more. I wonder if he was trying to sway to call it a Hell's Fang there.
Yeah, I don't think that was meant to be a charge, but regardless, we're in this combo, and I think with OD here and super, that might just kill.
Joker taking a very convincing round 3.
And game 1.
Yeah. So Joker up 1-0. Joker, a very strong show. I'm pretty sure this is their first BBBO. I don't even think they were in Neo.
Yes. I think both of these people are...
Oh, yeah. This is a totally new matchup. We're getting bigger every week, folks.
Yeah, it's very cool to see our reach kind of expand, because we get more diverse characters and like better players and stuff, and you kind of just get growth around everyone, really, for that. So it's always fun.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to say, I want to try and get 30 next week again.
That would be very cool. I
would love to see that. Let's grow this Netplay PB scene that we got until offline comes back.
And then our offlines are going to be like 8 people again from Boston. But anyways, so here is game 2. I wonder what Edge can do here, because it definitely feels like the first round or two were going pretty well, but it feels like Joker was kind of figuring it out a little bit more, because it seemed like it was getting a little more Joker favored as the previous game went on. But as I say that, he's eating 4.5 in the corner.
That's some stagger pressure right there. Purple
throw.
throw.
It goes for the purple throw.
Joker not asleep, manages to tech it. Backs off.
What a backdash! That was very cool.
I really like how Joker's been structuring their pressure where...
Yeah.
Wow! Never mind! Counter hit Hell's Fang. Let's go. Get him into the corner. Big damage. I'm guessing baiting the DP there. And then, but now they're in the corner. Very unfortunate.
And next hit will probably do it, depending on what it is.
Joker...
Goes for the sway on the DP read.
Wow. Yeah, and this is going to be big damage and a lot of life back, too. Again, probably getting Joker back into 2-touch range if they opt for super, which it looks like they will.
Yes.
This steals so much life in OG, too. Like, look at that. All the way out back to almost half health. And an active flow, so next touch definitely feels for Joker. And that's the next hit.
Air-to-air gauntlet.
Let's see, Carnage Scissors? Yeah,
yep.
And there you go. Joker taking a clean... Joker looking good out here.
Yes. Joker looking very solid.
And Joker undid that 4K at round start, pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much.
DPs him out of the 2D again. Doing really good with that, but getting air-to-air, and then air-to-airing him right back on the reset. Wow!
Blood slice over the drive.
That was so brave, too, because if he gets hit by that drive counter hit, that's so much damage.
Especially with OD on, that's crazy. But, wow.
Good knowledge from Joker that would work, but unfortunately still end up in the corner. Ooh, and get hit by the overhead here. Burst him into the corner, he wants it. Oh, gets a good 5B, and not quite getting the spacing right, unfortunately. Getting smacked.
Gets DP'd out. Blue beat.
It is Boston.
Oh,
that was definitely...
Yeah.
Joker did wake up 5C, and I feel like that was supposed to be DP, but I'm not sure. I can't say. Maybe they just had the read that they were going to block.
Yeah.
Joker's still on set point, though.
And gets the first hit going in the corner here. Although Edge does have his OD up, so... Oh, just run up crowd, tick throw.
Oh, drops, unfortunately, and they set the guard crush meter, too. That's a bummer. Oh, gets the trade, and then they can't confirm off of the trade, but they do get another hit for Edge trying to confirm off of their trade. Ooh, getting poked out.
Oh, it does just hit out. Catch the backdash.
Let's go, knocks him down. Mid-screen, though, not a lot of damage. Joker's got plenty of health to work with.
And this is scary.
Getting the burst out of Edge Dark. Ooh, Edge Dark contesting the Blood Scythe. Yep. And that looks like Joker's set.
Just do it. Yep.
Wow, Joker keeping it clean. So that means Joker is going to advance to top 8. Edge Dark will have a chance to run it back in losers, where they'll all have to win one round of themselves now to get top 8. But yeah, I mean, we were like, man, this has to be Naoto favored or something, right? But like, who knows at this point?
Well, it's always hard to tell, right? Because like you might have a matchup favor, and you might just still like get blown up if the other person knows the matchup well, or
I like the spooky approach.
Playing well and stuff. Yeah.
You just say whoever won's favored. Like obviously, it's like what? It's got to be like 8-2 Rogni who won.
Yep. Exactly.
Okay, so we are gonna have, I believe.
Now Ice School DGF.
Yeah, Ice School DGF. I think we get now on stream. So that'll be pretty interesting. Like you said before, that was going to be Terumi versus Susanoo, fighting to get into top 8 winner's side.
Although I do know Ice also plays Terumi, and who knows? Sometimes these players like to just go for the fun against each other a little bit.
They both
even in bracket.
I know they both play 2 snakes, but not the same 2 snakes.
Yeah, which is very interesting. But
DGF, I'm pretty sure DGF just I don't think I've seen them pick Hazama very often. So I don't know what if that's like a matchup thing or if they just like fucking around with the character. What's up? I know I've only seen Ice Cool go Terumi against Lychee, and I can't say that I blame him because Lychee Susanoo seems kind of like death. Actually, Fame does that too. Fame always picks Terumi versus Lychee, and he plays the same 2 characters that Ice Cool does. So.
Right.
My assumption is that that's like Terumi versus Lychee is only regular bad, and Susanoo versus Lychee is like Booty Butt Cheeks Deluxe or something.
Wasn't it the whole thing about like Lychee without a run is like unwinnable or like very hard to like do anything with, and like Susan has a run, but the startup on it means that it doesn't really work in the situations you want it to. Yeah,
I think it's like I mean I think we looked it up the other day. It's like 20 frames. It's a
Yeah.
lot. It's good when you just need to run like a lot because it's not like a super slow run. You could like it's better than having like the bullet dash if you need to go a large space
Right.
over a period of time. But when you need to move really quickly, it doesn't do anything for you.
Yeah.
So pretty explosive matchup. Susanoo has a lot more health to work with, but
Terumi does some big damage off some of those starters.
this is also a very tame round start because like. Well, I shouldn't say that, but like Terumi needs meter to really get a lot of his good stuff going, and
Right.
Susanoo wants seals. So it can be like kind of weird early where you can get like stray hits that you can't do as much with as you would
Yeah.
like. All right, let's see. Very patient round start, but Ice Cool ended up blocking here after IADing in. Almost to the corner, but it doesn't matter because they get an air hit 5B into good damage. They get sword unlock.
Get sword unlock.
That's good damage if you can get him to the corner. Great IBs from DGF. Not letting Ice Cool get away with anything, but still tries to mash out. And then Ice Cool putting him into the corner. Oh, guard crush.
Gets the DP combo. I always like those. Those are cool.
Yeah, those are really wild. And if you do like the DPRC routes, now you can get some really absurd damage.
He's able to tech that throw, but it doesn't seem like it's going to end up mattering.
Yeah,
and
Ice
that's
Cool.
going to be 7 golden letters for Ice Cool at the first round of the set.
Oh, nice. Nice, nice. Ice Cool making a pretty convincing first round. Air hit 6B, also looking like a convincing round. Let's see. OD from DGF.
Ooh,
Getting
goes
their own...
for the throw, whiffs it, but doesn't get anything done. Good call on the DP, actually. Good spacing for it. Gets a counter hit off of it. Good damage.
Puts Ice Cool in the corner, baits out the OD. Oh,
Ooh.
that was scary. I thought he wasn't going to make it, but does manage to
Yeah.
jump out of God Press and get a punish for it. Keep it Ice Cool in the corner. Not quite 50 meter, but does have active flow, so should hopefully have OD back soon. Getting caught trying to roll by Ice Cool, though. Ooh.
Oh, it goes for the purple throw. Does tag it.
Ice Cool only sitting on DP and level 2 charge, which actually makes routing very weird. It can be very difficult for him to confirm off of hits here, but he does have the 25 meter for guard. Oh. Something happened there.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It looks like Ice Cool might have, because Ice Cool's not in the lobby anymore, so I'm not sure. Might have been something on.
Yeah, I
their
think
end.
something might have happened. All right, so here's what we're gonna do from here. DGF. Okay, Ice Cool. How do you guys want to handle this? I guess that's usually what we do when something like this happens. How do you guys want to handle that going forward? Because you were what was it? Was it 1-1 or was it 1-0 there? It was still 1-0, right? Like
I think it was still 1-0.
Ice Cool had the first round and the DGF hadn't won that second one.
I think so.
Yeah, it's always
We'll
a little
see
weird
what
with
they
net
say.
play. We just try to do our best. You should let us know in the Discord ideally. Yeah, Ice Cool is definitely a round up. So if you guys want to just start and then Ice Cool takes round 1, you can do that. I don't know if that's what you guys would like. So they're gonna hash that out really quick and then we'll finish that on stream. One of the hazards of a net play tournament, sometimes stuff like this happens.
Yeah, it's definitely there, but I mean, like, we deal with it and we have a good time with it. You know, I think for the most part, no one's like taking it too crazy to where it's like ever an actual issue with anything.
Yeah, it's definitely a little awkward in situations like this where like we're like pretty deep into the second round. So let's see, we're just waiting on DGF's response, but yeah, I think the plan right now, unless DGF says something drastically different, is that we're gonna run another match and then Ice Cool's just gonna win the first round really quick. Alright, so yeah, that's what we're going to do. Ice Cool is just going to like probably really quickly take this first round, and then we're going to start from the round 2 scenario with DGF. So yeah, sorry everybody. This obviously we would like if this didn't happen, but we're just going to try and roll with it as best as we can. Always unfortunate when it happens on stream. Other than this though, we've got some pretty exciting matches still coming up ahead. Winner of this is going to be fighting Joker, who we just saw last match, and then we have Feremu versus...
Ooh, that'll be fun.
Yeah, we have Feremu versus Adroth, and Mioro versus Ziggy, all fighting to get into the top 8.
Ooh, those are some good matches we have up there. Wow.
Alright, so yeah, the Ice Cool's just gonna knock this one out really quick. I'm really interested to see.
The Terumi slow walk up.
I gotta kill as fast as possible. Like, what's the fastest way that I can kill it? It's just 6 Bs over and over again. Yep, alright, there we go. Okay, so now we're gonna move on. It was a perfect, just like before.
Oh no. Okay, yeah, so now we're in round 2 here, so.
Alright, let's see. Ice Cool, we're doing these 6 Bs again. DGF is here this time though, just blocking it out. Good IBs. Gets opened up by the overhead and guard crush to get a real confirm off of it. That means that Ice Cool is going to get Grand Viper.
3.7 there on that combo.
Yeah, that's a pretty good route too. And then tries to go for the tick throw, but I think just gets a purple one instead by mistake. OD's through the overhead. All right.
Good stuff. That should be some pretty decent damage here.
It's also going to be like full meter too, right?
Yeah, he's going to full. I think it's full. Or nope, opposite for this. Actually, probably a good choice because the other route's probably like spending the meter, right? So good to have the meter for your offense.
4K, 100 meter, and active flow. That was a pretty good OD from DGF there. Ice Cool getting a lot of seals, though. They have DP, they have Wheel, they have God Press, they have Tackle level 2, it looks like.
They got 5 out of the 7 unlocked here.
Yeah, they only don't have Sword and Ball. Ooh, Anti-Air 5C, but doesn't quite get a confirm off of it, unfortunately.
Does hit with that air-to-air. Can't do big damage, but this might...
Yeah, no meter from DGF, so no really threatening confirms here.
Yeah.
But next touch is definitely death now. Ooh, OD's through the super, and that means that he gets a punish.
And that might be death.
This could, yeah, I think this is death right to the super,
death.
right?
Yeah.
Ice Cool takes it. 1-0. That was a really good turnaround. Both players did an excellent OD in that round.
Yes.
I think DGF's was like so efficient too. Like he OD'd through the overhead. He got 4K damage, which is a lot. He got EA, so he had active flow, so he was gonna get OD back, and then he also got like 70 meter or something, like really fast.
Yeah.
So that was like a I'm losing this round, never mind kind of situation. Where totally flipped the resources on their head. And I believe also that drains Ice Cool's meter in OD as well, if I remember correctly. I know the super does. I don't remember if Terumi's normals do that in OD or not. Not the D normals do that in OD as well.
It sounds like in the chat that DJF saying he went for that super as a DP call out.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
But yeah, I mean, you OD through a super and you're having a rough time.
That makes sense because Masenga's like projectile invuln, and Susanoo's DP is a projectile for those who don't know. All right, so we're going around round 2. Ice Cool is up 1. I feel like Susanoo has access to more of his good tools early on. Terumi needs meter for like a lot of his good conversions, and I feel like Susanoo needs some meter too because you really want guard crush if you have no seals unlocked, but you can trade OD for that the same way that Terumi can.
Right. Well, it's also a rough situation because Susan has so much health that Terumi has to like make that choice of like spending meter for damage and combos to reduce the number of hits needed, or having meter for pressure because a lot of Terumi pressure needs it too.
And one of the things about Terumi is his explosive damage. So when that explosive damage is worth a little bit less, it can be harder, especially when your opponent can explode you right back.
Yeah.
Cross up JD, sand kick, and then just jump to try and reset pressure. DGF getting back out to neutral, running up with that great Terumi 6A anti-air. Doesn't quite get a confirm off of it, except Ice Cool start his turn though. Ooh, I don't think that was supposed to be a 6A. I could be mistaken, but...
Oh, but fatal. That could be a lot of damage here in the corner.
Yeah, with sword unlocked too, this looks like it's gonna hurt.
Oh gosh. So like 5 or 4 points?
Wow,
okay.
Seal, sand kick, sword. Next, yeah, this could be death right here.
Yeah.
You gonna get it?
And wheel, yep.
Rapid.
Ooh,
wow.
and the orb.
That was fancy.
Cool. I like that. Creative.
Ice Cool looking good out here. All right, let's see. Super Jump JA from Ice Cool round start. Getting DGF to block again. Blocking the overhead. DGF doing a good job at that.
Who does? Oh, and then he,
Just EAs him. That's not.
Good
That is
call.
not unsafe on OD. Like it's like a pretty safe normal because it's not like an
Yeah.
overhead. It's just like a. It is a mid, even though it looks exactly like an overhead.
no, he only has the one standing overhead. So.
Good IBBs.
Oh, in the corner.
From,
Good rollout, but does get caught.
Yeah, and then we're gonna side swap back in with Masenga. Yeah. And looks like Teremi's gonna have 50-meter on deck right now. Ice Cool opting to counter assault out. Has sword. Uses it to poke out. Gets DP. Blocks the anti-air
block.
and wow, lands in 2Cs and it just hits.
Oh, that's gonna be a lot of damage. Active flow is on to this next hit. Could just do it if it's the right button.
Bursts
Oh,
out.
he
I wonder
bursts
if Ice Cool was going to go for OD there. I don't know if that would have killed, but it looked really scary. I can't blame DGF for bursting. We're already rapid it, so the OD doesn't quite work here, unfortunately. Ice Cool in OD, though, which means they do have access to all their specials. They
But it doesn't matter if you get hit like that, and
Yeah.
that could just do it with this. Yep.
Looks like DGF is going to take it. DGF not out of this yet, but Ice Cool still on set point. Ice Cool running up, doing some side swap pressure here. Just making DGF block a whole ton. DGF managing to get out though, returning to mid-screen. Ice Cool unlocking wheel in neutral with 4D.
I love how respectful both these players are playing, and they're like dashing in too. Like it's like respectful, but it's like aggressive at the same time, and it's very exciting to see that.
DGF landing 2 overheads, but you can't confirm them without meter, and opting just not to spend it. So just getting a lot of meter for DGF though. DGF sitting at 100, but Ice Cool has a lot of the good seals now. Wheel 2, DP, and Grand Viper. I always forget Grand Viper's name.
Yeah, but now we're in Teremi offense with the 100-meter, and already opened up. Still has 50 to work with.
That's a lot, yeah. Next hit definitely kills with Active Flow.
Oh, and that's gonna be back to 100-meter again. And this is scary because now you're in pressure, and he's got.
Does have meter for counter assault though, yeah. And
Does counter assault out. Just runs, gets rolled through.
Ooh, anti-airs this, and it gets the confirm. This has to be death, right?
This should be it. Just confirm into
Super.
Yep.
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 DGF
That's
tying it
gonna
up
be
1-1.
like overkill by like 2K.
I really thought Ice Cool had this round, but DGF proving me wrong.
Yeah, very good stuff there. And that was a lot of what we were talking about, right? Is like Teremi, almost every offense he ran that round was with 50 to 100 meter.
Yeah.
And it's so much scarier against Teremi when you're blocking versus all that meter too.
Yeah, Teremi. So Teremi can use that he always has the overhead, but he can't confirm the overhead without meter. So like a lot of times you just won't see them use it if they don't have it.
Yeah.
So you have that stuff. You have there's like some frame traps that he can do because he has one of his supers is like plus a lot actually, if I remember correctly. So he can frame trap some stuff he normally can't. Obviously, just having access to RC, Teremi 6C RC is very powerful in a lot of situations. The like fake skip neutral button, like it doesn't really skip neutral, but like it kind of skips neutral.
So we're 1-1 now.
Yeah, tied
We're
it
back
up.
and forth here. Very cool.
And again, not even in top 8 yet.
I know, right?
This-
all these killers
this-
are going at it.
This was like this was a fight for 5th place at Neo, I think, and we're at a weekly, and it's like we're not even in. We're in like top 16 right now.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Air hit
Blocks
5B.
the anti-air.
Air hit 5B into blue beat for another seal. Oh,
And
it
the corner.
doesn't quite get it, unfortunately, due to the cursor positioning. Just goes
Look at
straight
the corner
into
into God press.
no confirm off of God press. Tries to OD through the guard crush, doesn't get it, unfortunately, gets
Gets
burst.
the burst though.
That's really unfortunate. That could have been a big turnaround point for DGF, and now they're
Yeah.
just kind of like in sort of a lame duck spot in neutral.
Ooh, and then TRM's that.
It was gonna
Probably
hurt.
called out the
Not
throw
dead
us.
though. But next hit will be death.
Next
Wheel-
does kill, does block the wheel, does block it all.
Blocking all of these overheads, DGF. Wow. No-
Backdash is trying to call it the DP, I think.
Oh,
Oh, and
yes.
then gets hit by that wheel.
Blocks all the overheads and pressure gets hit by the overhead in neutral.
That was difficult too, because he already committed to the air dash, so it's kind of a you're already done by that point situation, I think, because you can't block in time.
Yeah, very unfortunate. DGF running his offense on Ice Cool, getting a lot
catches
of...
the backdash, gets the burst for it.
One thing
Backdashes through that 6A.
about Teremi is he actually gets a lot of meter on block with his drive normals too, so like already had enough to RC.
Right.
Ooh, catches Ice Cool trying to contest that air dash. So we're gonna get definitely 50 meter here. Doesn't look like he's opting to spend any.
Gets
Sits
the
at
knockdown.
75. Ice Cool does not have the meter right now to counter assault out of this, but very patient on defense.
Has the meter now. Will he spend it though?
Doesn't look like it. Looks like he's gonna try and jump out and get hit, is my guess as to what's happening there. Just grabs him!
A reset attempt.
Alright, let's see. Yeah,
Now this is scary. Susan's almost got 100 meters.
Yeah, 3.7 there. That's a lot. And then like 100 meter, ball, Grand Viper. Those are like good unlocks too for a lot of different situations.
These straight hits suck too because you eat a couple of them and then suddenly you're in a one-hit situation like you are right now.
Oh, reversal sleeper
it's
though.
deep. He's out.
Ice Cool was
Very
like,
good.
"You're gonna respect me," and DGF was like, "Absolutely not. No way."
And we're in the last round of the set here.
Yeah, this is a set point for both players.
Yeah, big OD advantage here to Ice Cool, but DJF with the life lead early on and takes the OD lead as well.
Wow, life lead, meter lead too. 50 meter from Teremi already. Air hit 6C into RC so here, so we're gonna see pretty healthy amount of damage. Yeah, good 3.4, and then already just back at 50 meter.
Yep.
Ooh, catches
We
him.
accidentally... Looks like jump startup.
No, he hit a button there, so I think he just jumped and hit a button, and he got counter hit by the wheel, unfortunately. I think he was trying to contest maybe something else. That was a weird rapid there. What was that?
I'm not sure.
Very scary time for Ice Cool to go for overheads because of this OD from DGF. Unfortunately, they get OD rates, so they run out of the timer a little bit.
Runs up, whiffs anti-air in his face, but he respects it. And he gets the opening.
DGF does have active flow, so they are going to get their OD back this round, very likely.
It's the last round, so hopefully we are able to get it back.
I don't think he's going to need it, because it looks like DGF's dead. Or, sorry, Ice Cool's dead.
Burst out, yeah.
Oh, he gets burst back on the last hit before Super, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
DGF has a mountain to climb. Sorry, Ice Cool has a mountain to climb to get out of this round. DGF just has to wait 24 seconds. That's all they have to do. And then...
And he just catches them running in.
Jump back, JD. DGF takes the set 2-1. Very, very close. Honestly, I would have said Ice Cool was going to win that set a couple of times. But
yeah,
DGF keeping it clean, really closing that out. Very
no, I totally
patient.
agree. There's several rounds where Ice Cool was like had a lead or was like starting to run and had some good seals, and then DGF just kind of like almost against all odds, if you will, just kind of ran it back on there and was able to take it. So good stuff.
So okay, so we have our 4 winners side top 8. We have Ziggy versus Adroth. It looks like Ziggy actually closed it out versus Miura 2-1. Excellent job from her. And then we have DGF versus Joker. We saw all of them just on stream right now. And then we still have to decide losers. Right now, to the contenders for top 8 losers side, we have Furemu versus Ryukasim. We have Mioro versus Toido. We have Edgedark versus Risushin. I'm actually not 100% sure how to pronounce that. And then we have Hitoshira versus Ice Cool. And just so that everyone knows, we're doing something a little bit different this week. Before we start commentating top 8, there's going to be like a 3-minute ad break so that me and Yage can take a quick break and use the bathroom and get water. And then we're going to do another one of those before top 3. That's going to be the new format going forward. We're mostly just running the ads for the time fill. Oh, and then, yeah, DGF, we're not running Winners Top 8 on stream just yet. We're going to run Losers Round 4 on stream first. So if you are in Top 8 Winners side, you have a little bit of a break. But I'm not sure exactly which match we're going to get just yet. But yeah, we will
see soon.
A lot of different characters here. We have Ryukasim with Hakumen. Oh, it looks like we're going to get Ryukasim versus Furemu. So I actually haven't seen Furemu on stream before. I don't know who Furimu plays, actually. Do you?
I do not, actually.
I think it's Platinum. I have no basis for that other than a thing in my head. My brainworms say Furimu plays Platinum, but they're not trustworthy.
The brainworms never are.
Yeah, man. Don't listen to your brainworms. They'll tell you you're bad at this game. Okay, alright. My brainworms maybe were correct this time.
Alright.
Okay, Furimu is flat. Yeah, okay. Score 1 for the brainworms. Me, 0. So that means we're going to have Ryukasim and Furimu on... So what do you think? Platinum versus Hakumen?
That's a matchup. We don't get to see too much Platinum. I know that like we had some people who used to play Platinum, but I don't think they enter much anymore or play her that much anymore, so it's a little difficult to see her to begin with. But this matchup sounds like it's not very fun for her, unless she has like the right items, I guess. It's kind of, I guess, RNG with the items on like how neutral would be.
I don't think it's that bad. Most of Platinum's items are pretty good. Like some of them are better situationally than others, but you can make do with pretty much all of them in any situation if you need to. I do think that Platinum is a pretty strong character. I think she's a little underrated, mostly just because like you don't see her a bunch in the US, so people aren't really. Right. I feel like people kind of like. I don't think that she's like busted good or anything, but like I definitely think she's in the upper part of the cast, and a lot of people maybe think she's in the bottom part just because they don't see her very much.
That's fair. That's definitely a good point. Yeah, as I was mentioning too, is like I think we have like one local Platinum, and that's like kind of a like tertiary Platinum.
We have like 1.5 because Rasan definitely has like a Platinum.
Yes.
But Rasan plays Rasan. Alright, so let's see. Furimu just opting to wait round start getting hammer. Very slowly just walking up. Yeah, and then uses the hammer for a guard crush, but doesn't get a confirm off of it, but scoops.
It does get the air throw.
Anyway. Yeah, scooped. Makes him block. Oh, lands just in time to get guard crushed. Hakumen does have 50 meter though, so or like a 4 stars, same difference. But,
yeah.
Just whiffs.
Spends 3.
Got 3 less for sure now. Tries to cut the bomb. It doesn't. I don't know if that was just like the sword's hitbox wasn't active. Can you not cut bombs? That was weird.
I'm not sure how the bomb works exactly, but it could have just been a distance thing.
OD
does OT through. That could.
This is gonna hurt, but I don't think this is gonna kill, right? You go.
No, no.
What are we doing?
Or could it with the blue beat? Okay, I almost thought with the blue beat it might actually be able to get the extension for it, but does get the next hit and closes it there.
All right, Ryuka's taking round 1, but very close. Oh, I gotta switch the names. Oh, just gets hit by the
counters
counter.
them.
No confirms off of the counters. Bat on deck, so that is a 1-button reversal for Platinum.
Yep.
Kind of hard to punish too. It's not as minus as some other ones.
And you can just like bat into bat, can't you?
Only in OD.
Like...
Only in OD.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You can't cancel bat normally.
Okay.
Ooh, tries to punish the 60 but doesn't get it, and then Ryukasu gets the punish on hard card.
Oh. Gets the air throw.
1 bat left here. Probably enough to use in the route. Opts not to. Just gets the JA, throws out the bubble. Hakumen does not get a star out on the screen if he cuts the bubble, but the bubble does just go away.
Yeah. Gets him. Good stuff. Looks like we're going close to the corner. Now we're in the corner.
Gets him with the springboard. Hardcore Ender just rolls out of the corner though. 5C into Zontets. That's going to be big damage. Zontets hurts, man.
With OD?
Wait.
Oh,
I wonder if that was going to kill.
I really feel like it was, but...
Ooh, blocks the side swap overhead hardcore by jumping.
Goes for the charge on the super. And we're back in the neutral here. Oh,
cuts him with the JC and then Zontets. Furimu bursting though. That's danger. I guess he has to. Like you have to burst there. I thought Furimu was up the round for some reason. I was like, wow, that's dangerous. But Ryukasim only has to wait 15 seconds right now. Yeah.
And this is hard because you can't. Yeah, I was gonna say you can't just send out any of these projectiles or anything.
And the ball stays out. Uses super. Gets negative warning.
Negative warning.
7 seconds left. Going for super. Ooh, Cat Mallet. That's a big one. Tries to counter, doesn't get it, bursts out. Wait, 3 seconds.
Oh,
Yanagi's in, and he wins on timeout. All right. That was exciting.
Fremu. Wow.
That was.
We're on a round 3.
Oh wait, no, Fremu won. Oh my god.
Yeah, Fremu won at the Fremu. That is good.
I didn't. I thought Ryukusen had the life lead there. Wow, I was like, I did not see what was on the screen, man. That was insane. Oh, gets counter hit anti-air here. This is going to be a good route. We're going to go into the corner and then try and go for a grab and get hit.
Just side swap back to neutral here. Just dashes in. Anti-air, no confirm.
Delays.
Calls out the counter, though.
Yeah, delays it enough that he gets counter hit for countering. Oh, cancel. Okay, so what happened there is that Hakumen parried the bubble and then canceled that into
the
Yanagi. Yeah. That
Very
was
cool.
Really good situational awareness from Ryukusen, but it looks like he's dead anyway because this super does so much damage. Watch, there's gonna be a little bit more right here. Yeah, and then it's it.
Oh, yep.
No, there's no follow-up there. He just dies. Yeah, that super has, I think, the highest minimum damage of any super. It's like 1100.
Right, yeah.
And then an OD, it has like even more. It's so much. Really good play from Fremu there. I really thought Ryukusen had the life lead when they lost that one round. I was like so mixed.
I almost feel like I did too. I don't really know what happened there, but I guess it was just our eyes deceiving us. But good stuff there. Wow.
It must have been like the pixel, right?
Yeah, it was like very close, I think. It looked like one of the hits or something might have like brought it closer, and I didn't realize who got hit, I think. But regardless, we're here now. And definitely looking very back and forth. I think I would probably be more inclined after that to say that, like, yeah, it's probably a little closer than I was initially expecting as far as the matchup goes. Definitely seems like Platinum does actually have some really good responses here.
I mean, Hakumen's always like gambling. Like,
I
think Hakumen's a very good character, and I think that he has very few outright like bad matchups. But like in that same way, he doesn't have as many that just dunk on people. Because if you get out a lot of his tools, it is like a pretty good situation for you. Ooh, overhead into grab. No confirm off the grab though. Just hits him low. Just hits him high.
Overhead.
Just counters him.
Oh, counters.
Cuts the bubble there. And then just goes in, running it. Ryukusen just running it right now. Is he going to go for the reset? Oh, he tried to go for the instant TK Tsubaki to kill. But now he's down the OD. That is a pretty valuable resource for Hakumen to be missing right now. I wonder if he was just really confident that that 5A was going to hit, or if that's like a specific, if he was going to do like 5A, ODEA.
Oh, gets the bubble on the air dash.
Runs up and gets grabbed.
Gets a couple air hits on the overheads in the corner here. Heart cars in the double heart car combo. A little custom 3-piece.
Ryukusen converted some decent damage. They're getting the corner side swapping into it, unfortunately. And
it gets fataled.
Cross up heart car. Unfortunately, not as good of a starter as you would like in that situation. But it looks like Ryukusen's going to be going down anyway. Oh, except that they dropped before they got to the super, and then they just get hit low. All right, so this is a
lot of patient round starts from neutral last time too.
Yeah, Fremo on set point right now, and also getting Ryukusen into the corner using the pan for an instant overhead here, and then you just use pretty much all of the pans, but just getting countered, trying to run more pressure. Ryukusen not believing they were going to go for another instant overhead, just countering low and then getting it, and then oh my god, this is going to be so much damage. Oh, okay, I opted for throw. That's a little bit less. He OD'd through grab, and you can get like a lot of serious damage. But he goes for a reset. Oh
no!
You can actually kill there if you go for like the fully charged 6T, but it doesn't matter because she has burst anyway.
But no burst now.
Yeah, Ryukusen does have a life lead here.
Which is scary from her. Ooh, that might just...
Yeah, matches her out of Lion Hammer, the Lion Mallet. So that means Ryukusen ties it up 1-1. We got a lot of like real big Hakumen opportunities there. So I know the spacing was like pretty off for Hakumen because he had like air dashed back when Platinum did the counter. But if she just does the counter, Hakumen can actually fully charge 6C and then punish with it, and then he just gets that as a starter, which means with like the OD there, he could do like 9K or something.
Yeah.
You can like actually, I think, OTK her there if you have like resources. But obviously, like with the backdash, the spacing wasn't quite right, so Ryukusim just opting to go for the pretty safe throw, which I agree with, and then still forces the burst out of Furemu, which is all you're going to get off of the 10K route there anyway, right?
Yeah.
Also, just a heads up, this is our last round before we take a break before top 8. Oh, Ryukusim saying you could do jab and then counter the projectile. That's cute.
I know Bullet has a similar thing where she can do some stuff to use some of her projectile and Bone moves through the counter hitbox.
Yeah, you can do
it's
like...
a little weird, though.
You can trigger it, and then you cancel the Mikale, right?
Yeah. I think it's a spacing-dependent thing, though.
Yeah, it's definitely, like... The counter is a little bit weird to interact with, so I don't blame anyone for just going for grab.
Right.
For, like, the safe punish. Ooh, trading in the air. That was a really fun... I don't think either of those characters had even seen each other when they traded.
No.
They both hit the edge of the hair. Yeah, I don't think you can... The countering the bubble there just slightly spaced off, unfortunately. But, Ryukusim making the best of it, getting Furemu into the corner. Going for another reset here. Furemu not falling for it.
Ooh, gets air thrown on his own reset attempt.
Yeah, tries to air throw, gets air thrown. Alright, getting a good combo from Furemu here. Locking Ryukusim out of his OD, but that doesn't mean he doesn't get all of his tasty meter. Oh, but he might just be dead here. Is this going to kill?
Yeah,
looks like it, yeah.
Yep.
Good routing from Furemu.
And no OD going into this next round.
Yeah, I mean, there's a chance that Ryukusim could get it back. He's sitting in half. He'll probably get it late this round.
Yeah.
Just going for that 6C. Trying to cut the bullet, but gets hit by it, unfortunately, which lets Furemu get in and start his turn. And then now Ryukusim's got a block in the corner. Ooh, wow. Rolls out of the instant overhead setup. Or not the instant overhead setup, but and then hits with Zontets.
Blocks the car.
Yep, that is a punish there, but Furemu rapided.
Does get the star cut. Ooh, almost jumped into the star.
Yeah, I was scared for him there for a sec. Gets hit cross up by the hammer, unfortunately. Stuck out his leg a little bit too far. But has OD back, so he can wake up OD and just maybe win this round.
Or gets wake up.
Oh, wake up TK Tsubaki. Opting to use the OD to seal out the burst and take the round. So we are on set point.
Yeah. And OD advantage here to Furemu. Not sure, depending on how the route goes, Ryukusim could get their OD back as well, but...
Yeah, very likely. Ooh,
yeah,
hit.
Cuts before the bubble.
Gets their 4C low profiled. Swapped into the corner. Good route from Furemu there. And then throw counter. Gonna get some good damage here. Set up the bubble, set up the heart card, get punished. I guess they were expecting that to hit, so they just didn't have the rapid buffered. Ryukusim sitting on no meter right now, but getting the counter here, so they do get some meter back, opting not to convert into a combo so that they can save the meter, realizing they're probably going to need it for later. And here they are.
And then they go using it, and the burst is out, and they have their burst back, and this is scary for Platinum, even without the burst on Hakumen's side.
Yeah, Hakumen has, like, next touch definitely just kills.
Text the throw.
Yeah, they have Super Pan right now, which is just instant overhead, but also does fatal on punishes. It's like a pretty good Abari button. And then just...
If you won't kill.
Overhead, no way to confirm it, and then just hits him again. So Ryukusim takes it and moves on to top 8. Good showing from both players. Furemu, first time I've ever seen him. That was some pretty good looking Platinum.
Yeah, that was very solid. I liked a lot of those... A couple of those side swap combos are very cool. I always like those.
Yeah.
And then some very interesting routing for a couple kills there too that I was not expecting to be able to close out. So very good stuff.
Yeah, definitely. I hope we get to see them next week. That was a very strong showing. That means that our top 8 is winner's side: Ziggy versus Adroth, DGF versus Joker, Ryukusim versus Mioro, Edgedark versus Ice Cool. We're going to take a quick 3-minute break, and then we will be back to bring you the top 8 for BBBO Volume 2.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Okay, I think that... Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Boston Blue Win Online Volume 2.2. We're about to start our top 8. And our first match that we're going to have on stream looks like it is going to be DGF versus Joker. That's exciting.
That should definitely be a nice, crazy one. I've seen a decent amount of this just because some of the people I used to play with do this matchup, and I want to say that Ragna does pretty strong here.
It's like a meme that Terumi has no positive matchups. I don't actually know how it is, but like, all I know, there's that one meme with like the Joker where it's like all I have is negative matchups.
That is true. I feel like this is just like a little bit on Ragna's side, but also Terumi's got the pretty good like blow up explosive factor, and Ragna's very susceptible to that, given the right time and circumstance.
Yeah, it can be. Yeah, Terumi definitely can be very explosive. Both of these characters have pretty solid neutral tools. I don't think Terumi actually has good buttons to contest a lot of the like further spacing stuff that Ragna has. Like max 5B, 5C range can be kind of hard for Terumi to deal with, in my experience. Because that's one of the things that actually makes that matchup pretty strong for like Tsubaki.
Right.
But yeah, I think I checking in the Discord, it seems like these two play a lot, which makes sense. I think I've seen them play at majors before, back when those existed. Remember that?
Yeah. Well, you know, we're here. So.
But this is just a weekly.
Yeah. This
with
is just
27 people.
Which is crazy. Which is awesome.
27 strong people too. This
44 viewers. We're doing pretty good out here. Thank you all for tuning in.
Man, even after the commercial break, thanks for sticking with us. I was worried everyone would leave when we went to go. But
I always love the intros when they have a dynamic one.
Yeah, I like that's a good intro. All the Clash ones are fun.
Yeah.
Very patient neutral right now, but Joker managed to get the air-to-air JC on DGF. Taken into the corner, does about 3.2 here, and then we're going to start some... Okay. Ooh, whiffs the grab, unfortunately.
But it's plus.
Deep run up, air dash out. That's definitely the thing where, like, these guys fight before, right? Like, you don't just do that to some dude you've never met.
No, absolutely.
Joker doing a good backdash 5C, but doesn't quite get a confirm off of it, but does get a confirm off of this JC.
Ooh, guard crush. I always like guard crush combos. Those are like, you know, someone's sitting in the lab working on that.
Yeah, that stuff's always really cool. And we've seen a lot of them from Joker. I don't think we see it from a lot of our other Ragnas.
No, exactly.
I'm really curious what these deep run-ups from Joker here are trying to bait out. Is he maybe baiting counter assault?
I'm not sure. Although, it could just be a thing from them playing all the time, maybe. Of just like a mind game extra layer, perhaps, they're trying to add in there. Worked out for him, though.
Chat's saying it could be a TRM bait. That would make a lot of sense. I could definitely see that. DGF getting a good early hit here. And the second one, too, opening Joker up low, maybe trying to jump out. Now, Terumi is sitting on almost 100 meter already. Spends some of it, but just gets DP'd out of the reset, unfortunately, with RC. Now we get some Ragnar pressure going on. We get that... Ooh, just gets air grabbed because the 2D... has a really, or sorry, the 6D has a really whack confirm there with the height.
Unfortunately, can't get the corner off that combo because of the bounce out. But that's okay. We're back in the neutral, 100 meter. Ooh, that might just close it.
Yeah, it looks like DGF closes it up 1-1.
Yeah, you can definitely see a lot of stuff in these two rounds of like they play a lot. There's a lot of very player experience matchups going on here, or situations.
Good spacing from Joker, staying out of the range of a lot of DGF's options. Look at that, that was great. Right out of the range of that button, and then just pokes him with the 5A, and he lands. Carries him all the way to the corner, 2.3. Very good spacing. And now we're just doing the stagger pressure, catching the jump out with projectile.
Dead spikes on. With scrap, but it's plus.
Yeah, as Spooky says, with scrap is plus. And that means DGF is one hit away from death, but they do have OD, which is a very powerful comeback mechanic.
Oh,
locking it out.
Beat ODs to
Wait,
lock
is that
it
gonna...
out.
Ooh.
And that'll close it.
Great knowledge from Joker. What was that you said before? 7 golden letters closing out the first round?
7 golden letters. I'm going to put Joker up 1-0 in the set here.
Yeah.
And we're still in best of 3
yeah, we do not hit
environment, so
we don't do 3 out of 5 until we get to top 3. Or yeah, top 3.
Right. So DGF system, we're gonna have to.
DGF is looking at
Yep.
1 round away from loser side. Guaranteed at least top 6 though. So what would you like to see DGF make adjustment-wise? What do you think they need to be doing differently to kind of close this out?
It definitely seems like they're just kind of being a little respectful in all this offense. Like, he's just like a lot of these deep runs are just like you could just check them there, right? Like you could mash out. So I just feel like it's a lot of respect on the defense that I would like to see a little less of. Just a little more trying to get out of these defensive situations. I think would be a good turn.
Yeah, I like the footsie games that Joker's playing where they're kind of like moving back and forth around the edge of their own button spacings to kind of bait DGF into doing some stuff. Not quite getting the spacing right this time though, with DGF getting to smack him, put him in the corner, but they DP right out.
But DP's right out.
Hitting some 5Bs, resetting some pressure. DGF jumping out. And then that looks like it's going to go to the corner. Yep.
Yep.
DGF's turn to make Joker block. Hit him with the overhead, no meter to confirm. Just getting some meter, baits the DP. This could be death if he opts to spend OD here.
I think it's just dead.
Oh yeah? No matter what?
Yeah. No, he's dead.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. DGF knows his routes far better than I do. And yeah, that's just going to kill. Good DP punish.
Yeah, as I was saying earlier, Termi very explosive with the right hits.
Ooh, counter hit JC though, so we're going to take some decent damage and then go into the corner here and then just 6
and get opened up by the overhead, yeah.
Joker already got DGF below half health. No one even has 50 meter yet.
Yeah.
Joker backing off, going back to neutral. I don't blame them. They've seemed really confident there. Mashing under DGF's 5A, low profiling it with their own 2A, and then getting another here to the corner. DGF dead, next hit. And that's next hit.
Gets the reset, yep. And 7 golden letters again. Here we are.
Look at that. All right, Joker on set point. Catching with the JC. Wow, that was really good situational awareness, but unfortunately,
fly the other way.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a whack confirm. I'm surprised they got that far, just because like that seemed really difficult to confirm in the first place.
But does get another follow-up in the big corner. That was a hard confirm too. I don't know if you saw those double dashes are really weird timing based.
Yeah, those are really whack.
So, and here we are.
Joker already forcing the OD out of DGF. DGF staring down the loser side of this bracket, but gets a counter hit 6C. So maybe that can help them turn it around.
Good meter. Should be able to get back to 50 meter after this. Oh.
Now we're back at 50 meter. Ooh, catches the backdash with Carnage Scissors! No fear. None at all. Wakes up Carnage Scissors, calling out DGF's backdash to bait the DP. Joker takes the set 2-0. Holy shit, what a read!
Wow. That's definitely the raw Carnage Scissors to end rounds is so scary because it's like, what do you do in that situation, right? Because you can't like call out Carnage Scissors with just a standing block because then if they DPRC you're blocking, and it's just like, dang, that's some good mind games. Good awareness there from Joker to know that would work out.
Yeah, that was great. Yeah, I'm in awe of that decision making there. Where like, because neither of them had shown that before, right? Like,
yeah.
DGF hadn't baited the DP yet with the backdash, and Joker hadn't done like wake up Carnage Scissors there, so he just knew how to keep the layering one step ahead of DGF. That was great. So it looks like, I think next up we should be having Ziggy versus Adroth, which means that we're gonna have Susanoo versus Azrael.
And I love watching Ziggy. She is one of my favorite to spectate, honestly. The decision making and the craziness and the TK growlers and all of it are just so hypey and crazy to watch.
Yeah, I definitely think these are like two really fun characters. I used to play Azrael a lot. That character's routes are like really interesting and fun to watch. And Susanoo is too. They both kind of string stuff together a little bit piecemeal depending on what like the situation specifically has.
Mm-hmm.
And both of them are very explosive and have a lot of health. So that's definitely one that can go either way. But yeah, Adroth already looking good.
Yeah, very strong showing so far.
Guaranteed top 6. Joker already moving on to top 3. Something worth noting. And then DGF having their chance to run it back in losers versus the winner of Ryukusen versus Mioro. A set I believe we've seen before. I think the last time they played, Mioro managed to close it out. But at BBBO. I could be mistaken, though.
I do think you are correct. Also worth noting that I'm pretty sure Joker has a pretty good wait time, right? Because that's top 3, and we're doing top 3
Yeah,
altogether
Joker's
at the end,
got,
so.
like, a lot of time. They've got, like, 3, 4, 5 rounds they gotta wait before we're gonna run them again.
Yeah, sitting pretty. Nice little break, you know, get yourself ready for what could be coming up next.
Very strong first showing, though. For first BBBO, already in top 3.
Yep.
Kicking butt, taking some names. So yeah, now we're just waiting on Adroth. So I have played both of these characters a decent amount. It's the matchup is like even. It feels really bad for Azrael, but like it feels it feels worse than it is.
Right.
Like,
I think me and Ben were talking about this last time we were in commentary together. This exact matchup.
There's definitely a lot of ways. There's a lot of like spaces where Susanoo is really dominant and can be a little bit tough for Azrael, but like Azrael has the damage to go toe to toe, and at close range, it's really hard for Susanoo to contest Azrael's buttons well. Exactly. So yeah, it's like every Azrael player I know, including me, hates this matchup, but it's one of those ones where you're like, when you lose in a way that feels really bad, even though it's not like necessarily like such a shutout, you know? The losses feel worse than the wins, so it feels like a bad match. There's another matchup like that for Azrael that's like much more definitively Azrael favored, which is Azrael versus New 13 is like such a good matchup for Azrael. Like he blows that matchup wide open, but the way you have to play it feels kind of like shit. So that's fair. Yeah. It's just one of those things where you're like, damn, this matchup I win for free sucks.
I definitely feel that. Yeah, I feel like New specifically too is like one of those characters that like just plays so differently that most characters have to play differently, and it feels a little weird. And when you lose, it kind of feels like you're just like, wow, I really wasn't playing that very right, was I? Or was I? And it's just like that's kind of the thing that goes in your mind, less than like I messed up something somewhere.
Yeah, there's like a lot of that going on. And then also like both of these characters hit you mad hard, so it always feels bad to get exploded. Right. But yeah, Adroth's here, so we're going to see it in action. Really, it's favored for whoever wins, right? If Ziggy wins this, it's like an easy 7-3. But if Adroth wins, I don't know. Maybe it's a 7-3 for Susanoo instead. But if it goes 2-1, 6-4. That's what we're going to say. Yeah, I agree. If it goes down to last round every time, then I'll give it a nice 4.5, 5.5. Yeah. Slightly favored for the winner. Yeah. So one thing, too, is that both of these characters have really scary overheads. Susanoo has some pretty fast ones, or like a relatively safe one in 6C, and a very fast one in 6D, as well as Wheel, which we've talked about already. And Azrael has 5D, which is 21 frames, and because it's a drive move, they can cancel it off of almost every single one of their like buttons that they use in pressure. And while a lot of those buttons aren't scary on their own, with meter or with resources, both of them can do a lot of damage. Right. But at this round start spacing, Susanoo can just hit 5B, and Azrael has to use like 6A, which has body invuln, or just like slightly walk back and then hit 5C to punish, something like that. They cannot contest easily at this spacing. Right. Ziggy opting out of the situation entirely, jumping out, going to neutral, getting tagged out of the Gustav. Great knowledge from Adroth, just like throwing out a little counter poke there and getting big reward off of it. Wow. Wow, already with the level 2. Catches the backdash with 6B, Ziggy bursting out. I don't blame them. Azrael's OD is a little sus. So just using the burst not to take massive damage there is pretty big.
Right, and then DP's out of the corner there. Gets a side swap.
He gets a side swap and gets a low weak point, which can help them confirm some of these hits and the more bigger damage. Oh, but they look like they're going to die right here.
Ooh, yeah. Yep, and the OD pop, I think that will just do it.
Yep, right into super, right? Bam, yep. Adroth with a clean round 1. Also, notably, because the super's so long, they build back a tick of their OD.
Yeah, that actually is very worth noting. So the OD advantage still is for Ziggy going in the second round, but not too bad for Adroth with that extra tick, able to probably get it back this
4D with counter hit Gustav, which actually leads to pretty good damage here. Unfortunately, Ziggy drops the very end of it. Kind of a weird spacing, unfortunately. Good patient blocks. Good blocks from Ziggy. Gets hit trying to jump out, though. Just a little bit too impatient.
Gets that high hit DP.
You like those, I know that.
The combo is just cool. I like it. It's fun.
I really like the sword routes, personally. Oh, Udi through that. Yeah, you do actually force Adroth to cancel there, because if you... Wow. Oh, wow, they just get... The height was right to just get it confirmed for that TP.
And side swap JD there, and then just gets the reset into Astral.
Adroth looking good right now.
Wow. Oh. I will say, you were saying how Ziggy was being a little impatient at moments, which is funny because I feel like she was actually blocking and switching between regular and barrier blocking well. It's just when she did hit out was not the time, and then a few times she
yeah. But I think she was playing really patiently, but just got impatient at the wrong moment.
Yeah, exactly.
But, yeah, okay, I just want to talk about Susan's Astral for a sec, because it keeps fucking me up. It's got, one of the wackest inputs I've seen. It's not, really weird. It's not, difficult to input, but it's half circle back, half circle forward, and I don't know quarter circle back, quarter circle forward, and I've never seen any other input like that, and I always forget it. So, when I play Susan, I try to do it. I do, half quarter circle forward, quarter circle back, and I just don't get it, and I'm like, what the fuck is the input for this?
That is really weird.
Yeah, it's not like the Lychee one or something, or the Hazama one where it's a pretzel or something, but it's just I don't know, what kind of move has that input? I've never seen that.
Yeah, that is an input I've actually never seen in any game ever. I've seen I guess longer versions of that, funny enough, but that's a weird shorthand of just 2 quarters instead of a quarter into a half or something.
Yeah. It's just a little bit weirder than I would expect.
Oh, they're actually saying it's corner back half forward.
Oh, did I have it?
Which is a little more sensible. That's a kind of a thing that happens. It's still a little weird because it's usually not backwards. Anyways,
Adroth getting started pretty early. They have wheel. I know they love to use that for pressure to 6B. Yep. Ziggy opting to burst.
Don't they orb?
Yeah, getting a hit out of what did I say? Did I not say orb?
You said wheel.
I meant orb.
You're fine.
Yeah.
I was also wait a minute.
It's a wheel in his hand. Ziggy doing a good job here catching Adroth out. Ooh, crouch confirmed. This is big. This is actually double weak points if she opts to go for it. And it looks like she will. Yeah, there we go. So we're going to get 2 weak points here.
Ooh, big 4K, double weak point.
There's actually a specific adjustment you need to make on that route against Susan specifically. Ooh, gets hit. And then level 3 tackle is going to make this big damage here into the corner. Next touch could definitely kill from Adroth. Ooh!
Oh my God.
Still gets hit, but Rapids hit. Wait, is it? No. Yeah, no way. Not at that spacing.
No.
That was wild. Someone clipped that. Jesus Christ.
That was never. What an interaction. Very unfortunate there for Ziggy using the 100 meter not to be able to get the confirm off of it, but.
That was very
crazy.
That is the wildest scramble I've ever seen.
Oh my goodness. She just ate 4 inputs and then went through and got after the OD with the hit, and it was wild. Everything was wild.
Ooh, looks like Ziggy got their input side swap. I think they tried to do 4C and they got 6C. Or they tried to do 5C holding 4C and got hit. Ooh, tries to OD through the wheel but gets burst, unfortunately.
So hard to do. But still does get their turn.
And we're going to get counter hit Gustav.
Ooh, I haven't seen that before. That was cool. I like that. Double weak point here on the UB.
Just gets DP'd into the corner, though, unfortunately. Unlocking ball. And then this is...
long range overhead, and that might just do it.
Oh no, they dropped it. And then reset to the 3C. This is death.
And
this is death. Yep.
And super...
Yeah, right here. Oh no!
Oh no!
Hits him with the overhead
Oh,
anyway, though, and
gets it,
closes off
okay.
the round. That would have been tragic.
It almost looked like there was like a lag spike there or something, which might have been the input swapper.
Yeah,
job.
I think that's what happened there. That's really unfortunate.
But such is the net play life we live.
They still got it. The
Yes,
net,
yes.
The net play giveth, the net play taketh away.
Exactly.
Good blocks from Ziggy here. Not opting to take their turn. Adroth backdashing out, though. Trying to chase Adroth down. Getting hit by the overhead, though. No big confirms, but tackle level 3, so the next confirm is going to be a lot better.
And is that wheel level 2? Or
That's Sand
Grand
Kick.
Viper?
Sand
Oh,
Kick.
Sand Kick. Sand Kick.
Yeah,
Okay.
Grand Viper only has 1 level. Now they have
okay.
Wheel and Sword, so...
Which is good. Gets the DP, does RC.
Yep, that's pretty good there. DPRC for Azrael is very strong as far as
Yes.
letting you pick your position. And I think this is death, though, because OD's super here with Sword. Yeah, and that looks like Adroth's going to close it out. Because we're going to see Sword, and then... Blah! Oh, wait,
Oh, no.
she's alive!
I was wondering if she had the health for it. Azrael does have a good amount of health, so it is able to happen. Does just EA there, gets active flow.
Yeah, unfortunately...
And the 4K. The next hit could possibly kill with the
Oh,
right hit.
no!
And it goes for the...
Oh, wait, is
my
this death?
goodness! I think she just kills off of that, doesn't she?
Oh, she could,
no,
but that confirm
because
is
for the
hard,
throw.
and then gets hit by tackle!
Oh, that was
Oh, that was tragic. Great showing from Ziggy,
tragic.
though. That was
very
like...
good. Oh, that was such a good choice there.
Yeah, wow, baiting out the... I'm going to be totally real. I thought the super was going to kill for Chip.
I wasn't sure, but that's cool that it didn't.
That's... that was like
There
really...
was some wild stuff happening in that set, though. That was very, very fun,
Yeah.
as I was expecting to.
Very strong showing from Ziggy, and I mean, she's still in this tournament, too. She's still in top 6 loser side. She's going to fight the winner of Edge Dark and Ice Cool, so maybe another Susan. That means Adroth guaranteed top 3, though, so double curse break.
Unless the new curse becomes second place. Just
Oh,
kidding.
boy.
Sorry, Adroth. I didn't mean to say that.
I'm going to be honest, I would love to be cursed with second place.
Yeah, that's a
I
fine
would take...
curse.
If I made second at every tournament I ever went to, I'd feel at least a little bit nice. But, yeah, so we got Ryukasim versus Mioro up next, which is Hakumen versus Relius, 2 characters with no bad matchups. I might be memeing with the Hakumen one, but...
This is definitely one of those situations like you were talking about earlier where it's like probably still a bad matchup for Hakumen, but just because he plays such a strong guess game, he probably still fine
He
with
gets
it.
to force situations on Relius that other people don't
Yes.
necessarily, so it is a little bit different. That was... I need a moment after that last one, though. That was...
Yeah, wow. I
just want to say, always a treat to have Ziggy on stream.
Yes, that's what I was saying. She's so hype with all of the decision making. It's just wild and fun and
I know
creative, and I
last
like it.
week it was really fun watching her play. I know at Neo she had a really, really fun set versus Science Cat that was really intense. And I mean, we get to see more of her today. We get to see a lot more. She could still get first place in this tournament.
It's true, but right now we have this Hakumen Relius, as we were talking about.
So I like watching both of these characters a lot. I think that a lot of the way that Relius structures his game plan is really interesting, and I think that I like watching Hakumen combos. He's got like some of my favorites.
Hit some of the 4C. Just started off.
Wife's running in there, clashes with Wife, gets the poke on Relius, and then we're going to get a combo into overhead reset. Tries to anti-air 5A, but countering Wife, making Mioro block.
Wow.
Yeah, Doll and counter have a lot of like really interesting interactions. Ooh, low into reset overhead. Wife is almost dead. Pixel of health left. Mioro
And
has...
now
she's back.
Now Wife's back. Nothing ever happened. But does OD through the grab there?
OD's through the grab, but can't get a punish just because of the nature of the move.
Yep.
Miro is still safe. And this is going to be some big damage here. I don't think this kills. Oh, it definitely doesn't kill if you drop, so... Alright, both players one hit from death pretty much. Super from full screen. I'm not sure what that was necessarily trying to accomplish. But oh, you know what? Probably like a wife summon or something.
Yeah.
That would be like almost the rounds. And then counter assault cannot kill. Ryukasim definitely not dead here, except side swap into, honestly, I think Chip.
Yeah.
Because I don't think there's a gap there. Wife dancing her way into neutral. Miro getting air unblockable 5B. And then looks like we're going to be sending Ryukasim to the corner. Sending her to the wife fun time zone. Ooh, wow. Baits out the counter this time. Tries to go for goes for like the hard to blockable, and then baits it with the grab instead. Ryukasim jumping out and then still just getting hit anyway.
The hard to blockable. Love it. Yeah, wow. And then just gets the overhead but can't follow up. Ooh, drops those 3 bits. That's sad. No meter now to play with to get back in here.
Very unfortunate. Miura, a lot of resources here. OD here doesn't get you a punish because the wife will not let her husband do minus. And then duo bios. What is it that Miura says? Latin for when it's your turn, it's my turn. Miura taking it 1-0. But, like, I mean, that looked pretty good for Ryukasim. A couple of different guesses there, and that was definitely Ryukasim's round.
Right. And like I totally, you were talking about earlier about how like Hawkman gets to like make some more issues for Relius than he's used to in most matchups, and I feel like one of them is just like the sword and the range. Is like you get to have an easy time of neutral contesting the doll. I feel like, and you can call that out a lot better than a lot of characters get the chance of. That
can be a dangerous game though, because if you try to poke it, because of the way that the hit stop works, you can get locked down for such a long time on something like 4C. So depending on Relius's position, that can be bad for you. But you're right. You don't have to do it from as close. You can just kind of poke her out from a distance if you want to. And then you also don't have to worry about, like, if the doll's that far away, Relius realistically is too. It depends on the situation.
Yeah, because then you can play that and you can get the bits a little bit and you can start building your meter, maybe get them to have to commit a little bit more in the neutral just to open it up.
Everyone calls the Hakumen meter a different thing, I've noticed. Everyone
has stars or the bits.
I call them stars, you call them bits, and Tuito calls them, I forget what he calls it, something else. Pips. That's what I think he calls them.
Yes, he does, pips.
Alright, well, right now we got 2 pips on Ryukasim. Just stalling out the doll. Really low on doll meter here, so yeah, Mioro forced to unsummon.
Ooh, but does get that counter air there.
And then, yeah, this is big damage, stalls it out, and then wife's just back. Spins through it. I'm pretty sure that does hit cross-up, so he did have to spin there.
Yeah, that's like very cool. I like that answer.
Yeah, that's, I think, one of the only things that can invuln through that, because that has a special invuln property that is unique to any other move. Here's the situation I was talking about. That normally a reversal there wouldn't necessarily work, but the counter grabbing Miro out of the air was very, very strong. Ryukasim low on resources, though, and Miura with nothing but.
And next hit should kill on either side. Goes for that one!
That was Hotaru, which has frame 1 invuln. So as soon as you jump, you get the hit. Miura looks like we're gonna get a hit really early, so I think we're gonna go to the corner here, and then we're gonna start running wife pressure. Fakes the pressure into grab, opts not to go for anything. Starts smacking him around, baits out the OD. Baits out that counter.
Oh! That was an interesting trade there in the corner.
And then is this gonna be a Venom blockable, or are we gonna get a reset? No, he's just going for the combo link. He did that to unsummon, so he could summon wife.
Yep.
Okay. That makes sense.
Get the full wife back. Ooh.
And then, yeah, we're doing wife pressure.
Just any straight hit here.
Nothing too straight. That was actually really good blocking from Ryukasim. The barrier keeping Miro out far enough that he couldn't run any too heinous mix, while also forcing him to keep spending wife meter. But ultimately, it didn't matter. He was just too low. Miro did get that straight hit.
Yeah, but he does manage to challenge the wife there, get her out of there. Wife's at half right now on summons.
And blue bar, so it's going to be a little while before he gets it back, but now the blue bar's over, so he has it. Spinning out the wife, smacking the wife for it, getting in on Miura, but because he hits, because the wife's unsummoned, it's actually not that bad. And then, yeah, because Miura's going to do a full combo here, and then all the wife's back.
Yep.
And then, and then we're going to go for we try to OD through the hard to blockable, but it's a hard to blockable.
Oh!
Resets in the
purple throw.
Dangerous defense. Dangerous offense. All right, let's go. Big hits. Are we going to do the reset here?
And this could be really scary with the reset.
He tried.
Ooh, gets the burst.
Miro actually trying to do an OD through that 2B, I think, which would have gotten him a punish. But unfortunately doesn't quite make it, and this looks like it's going to lock out, except that Ryukasim's going to get his burst.
Does have the burst there.
It's still looking pretty good for Miura, though, with 50 meter. Ryukasim a little low on resources, so straight hit might not kill, and they get kind of just tagged down into it. Miura taking it. Good showing from Miura.
Yeah, good stuff for both there.
I think Ryukasim did really good, but like...
I think there's just a few too much. Some of the risks didn't pay off, and that's really what it was.
Yeah, I think also a lot of the ones that did were like really awkward, so they maybe didn't get as much as they could. Also, like just Miura on the layer, not falling for the resets.
Yeah,
that's important too. Ryukasim really likes to go for those. So once people show that they can deal with them, it can be like he can the interactions that he loses for that maybe can lock him out of some later stuff.
Right.
But when they work, they win him rounds, right? Like
right.
So yeah, it looks like next up we got Edge Dark versus Ice Cool, which is our last top 8 per se. After this we move into the guaranteed top 6. I don't think I've seen these two players play before. I think they play. I think they've played a decent amount. I'm not 100% sure.
I haven't seen this matchup that much either.
We don't have Naotos very often.
Yeah, we have a lot of people who like used to play Naoto, but none of them play them like that much anymore.
So yeah,
like I think in our scene we have like 3 former Naoto mains.
We have a lot of people who have like a Naoto sub or something.
Yeah, or like used to main him or something. Yeah.
Oh, they played last week at Central Clash. Okay, that makes sense.
Okay.
But yeah, again, 2 explosive characters. Both of them do a ton of damage. Susanoo with a little bit more health. But I know this matchup is actually kind of cheeks for Susanoo.
I see that. It makes sense.
It's not like totally like garbage unwinnable. Like it's probably better than Lychee. I'm not enough of a Susan player. I can't quite comment on that. I'm sure the Susan players in the chat will tell me. But I know that like Naoto just kind of gets to bully Susanoo.
Naoto's just fast. I feel like overall, just
it's also the stagger pressure. That's a big part of it.
Exactly.
Not having a 6-frame button kind of hurts. Having to get like the pokes having to be locked out to different options. Because also like if you want to mash out 2A, Naoto's got stuff to call that out. So like not having a 5A that you can easily mash and pressure hurts. And then there's also just like some other spacing issues.
Right.
Oh, Edge Dark is not up 2-0. That was just me having the scoring wrong.
Wow, so I guess this is like a run back from their last week because this is top 8 losers as well.
Yeah, that was this is less than 7 days ago.
So they're getting a run back in every sense of the word.
Yeah, let's go. Patient round starts.
It's a little poke.
Edge getting in.
ODs.
I don't want to block you instantly. Frame 1, get out of here. Do the side swap.
The active flow for this combo too, so this is gonna hurt a bit more. It gets the blue beat, bursts it. Doesn't want to get those seals too much.
Good blocks here from Edge Dark. Gets tagged out low. I wonder if they tried to jump, or maybe there's just mistimed IB. That's what I would put my money on.
Yeah.
Whiff the grab, but they're plus, so you get hit anyway.
Every time.
And then hit by the overhead.
That's always scary because the stagger pressure is like sometimes you can kind of slip into a little bit of a looking for too many things.
Naoto does have a very good overhead too. His only problem with it is that it is locked behind his A normals, I believe.
Yeah.
But yeah, Edge gonna take this first round.
Good stuff there. I liked that burst a lot because it kept Ice Cool out of any more seals, so he didn't really get a chance to get going.
It was a very strong momentum burst.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a really unfortunate drop. I think that would have been big damage. The counter hit JD. Counter crouching JD too. I mean, this is okay. Yeah, I know this route. So we're gonna get. Oh, actually, never mind. That's not what I was expecting.
Wow, that's a cool route. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
Gets 3 unlocks. Gets DP, sword, and wheel.
Yeah, opts for sword instead of Grand Viper. I'm guessing because they take the corner and they wanted to get more damaging routes.
But now they're in the corner.
Yeah, Edge Dark taking the corner here.
And should be a nice knockdown here.
Ice Cool with 50 meter for counter assault though. Or DP rapid. Yep, that's good. Yeah, you definitely probably want to unlock DP early in this matchup.
Gets hit by wheel. Hard to deal with.
I like that route where you bounce them all the way with 5D and then you do Grand Viper and then side swap. A lot of stray hits here. Ooh, tries the OD. That would have been
this.
death if he got it.
Yeah, it would have.
But
gets booked by the
unfortunately,
JC.
Icicle's going to take it, tying it up 1-1. Ooh, wow. Just anti-airs immediately.
What a contest there. Good choice. I always like those DP whiff combos from Nato. Those are cool.
Yeah. I always think they're going to drop. I'm like, oh, he fucked up. Oh, no, never mind. That's what he's supposed to do. Ooh, actually manages to sideswap that. And then...
Wow.
Yeah, he's going to take him to the corner. That was fancy.
I never see that move get hit by or get whiffed like that. That's crazy.
Susan has the best, worst anti-air in this game.
Yeah. Ooh, goes for the reset here.
Yeah,
and now we're in the stagger pressure.
Make a block TRM, yeah, and then that's going to be it. If he locks out to super, Astral, yeah.
Yep. Cool Astral, too. Gets the white hair the whole time.
He just steals Ragna's Astral.
Yeah. You're not wrong. I mean, yeah.
He even steals his wind thing where he does the wing.
He even steals his hair.
Damn.
He steals it all.
He puts on his Ragna cosplay and does his LARP of Ragna's Astral.
Oh my goodness. That would be a fun character design for something.
Yeah,
like just a really big fan of another character in the cast.
That sounds like a Chaos Code character. There's actually a Chaos Code character whose whole thing is that they do a bunch of different cosplays. That being said, I feel like we got to see a lot of like what I was talking about, because once Naoto got to start his pressure, it was like ugly.
Yeah, it was just Susan blocking for a long time. The only time I think he got out was like ODs or DPs.
Yeah, or like I mean, counter assaults are like an option, but yeah, right. Like it's really hard to mash into those situations too. Naoto definitely gets to do big bully hours. Ooh, wow. Ooh. Just hitting them. And then, yeah, we're going to go for OD here. Are we going to see that same route as before? No, we're going to go for Grand Viper, Sand Kick, and DP here, which is pretty good. DP definitely important in the matchup. And then Grand Viper important for confirm. Yeah.
Side swap. That should just be back to the corner.
Yep.
Good
nice
3K.
There. Yep, DP out.
DP's up. Yep.
50 meter, too. Waits to actually see if it hits or not this time, which I think was smart. And then just gets DP'd themselves.
Oh, get the roll caught too.
Yeah, Natsup does get to check rolls there pretty easily. And then also blue beats too.
Yep.
Getting a good hit on the overhead, and then I don't think this will kill, but it's going to hurt.
No, definitely one more hit. Susan's got too much health for that, I think.
Susan.
Oh, DP. I love DPs on their wake up.
You gotta let them know, man. Natsu's got a pretty good one for that too, because that has a lot of in-round, so it beats a lot of other stuff.
Plus, he had 100 heat. I mean, it's fine all around. It worked out. It's good. But it's just always fun to just be like, yeah, I'm going to just reversal right now. But we're in the corner. Bursts out. Ooh, he just gets hit by that. Ouch. Burst. No burst on either side. 50 meter on both sides, though. Not sure how long Edge's got to live here. One more hit should do it. And yeah, that's going to do it for High School. 1-1. I believe that's set point still for Edge here, but High School got a chance here to tie it up. Ooh, TRM's him for the throw us there. It's made another 3K and a knockdown. Or more? How much more? 3.4? Don't know if that was a reset. It looked like a drop. Ooh, whiffs the throw, but it's plus. Burst coming back up for High School here in just a second. Ooh, goes for the burst bait. High School does not oblige it. And now the stagger pressure. This is the hard part. No seals. This is looking real hard for High School. And there's the burst, but only one hit left. Anything kills here. Oh, that just barely whiffs. But I mean, you buried, but it's... 100 meter for Ice Cool here. And that's going to do it. The 7 golden letters. And that's going to do it for Edge to take that. And Ice Cool out at 7th here. Very strong throwing from both. Yeah, I definitely think I would agree with what you were saying earlier about how Naoto's just stagger pressures done. Because that last round there was like, after the burst was gone, it was just how you're supposed to deal with anything. You get hit once and you're just blocking, right? So, scary spot there. Good stuff to Edge for closing it out there. Up next here we have Mioro, and I believe all right. This will be an interesting matchup because I don't actually get to see this one ever either that much because we have a lot of like Snake players and like a lot of some of these characters. It's always the other character that we don't have a lot of, so I don't get to see them fight too much. But I think this should be a fun matchup. I definitely think Terumi has a couple options that can catch up Relius, but definitely seems like it's not very fun for him. So we'll see. Could be wrong. Both players playing a respectful round start. Just back off. Doll's out. Good clip there from TGF though to get rid of her. Isn't able to convert off that. It's a little wonky of a hit. What an interesting combo there. I really liked that routing idea. Not sure if he had the doll meter for it because OD expired though. But here right back to neutral. Gets clipped by the doll. And gets opened up there. Does OD DP through. Doesn't get anything, but does get out of the situation, which is the more important thing probably. And now we're going to have Terumi corner.
Oh, that's going to be...
out, but gets counter hit for trying to poke out there.
Big counter hit for DGF. Yeah, DGF carrying to the corner here. Still sitting on 50 meter too. Oh, and then we're going to have the wife come in.
Oh, but it just whiffs. It doesn't even hit him anywhere. It's not near him.
DGF doing a really good job maneuvering around that. They have 100 meter right now and OD, and they're going to get that tag and knock out Mioro.
Wow.
Throwing out the wife. DGF just blocking. He's like, yeah, okay.
Under the wife.
Yeah. You'll run out of wife
Good
eventually.
Blocks.
Oh, but you can't block grabs. Knocked into the corner, but wife is pretty low. So yeah, DGF had a much easier time contesting here, but all of the wife is back. And then yeah, we're gonna run the wife pressure. We're gonna do jump overhead into overhead. The classic.
And now we're in the corner. It's this, scary situation.
Oh, the J. We're gonna do this, the fidget spinner. And then yeah, that confirms into death.
That's one round apiece. Yes, I do believe this is loser quarters.
Yeah, I think so. This is top 6. I should put it that way. That's easier for me to say. Very patient neutral here. Oh, cross up, like side swap 6A. But that confirms a little bit weird and spins through the burst. What a call out. Counter assault out.
Anti-air.
Well, that was
yeah, counter assault. You're right. I forgot to share the enemy.
Yeah. That's actually really bad for Terumi because it means that you could low profile as EA.
Yeah.
But he's gonna get killed here anyway, despite the fact that it didn't get low profiled. And Miro is up 1-0.
One thing I noticed a lot too, every time I watch Mioro is like he's really good at like, I mean, he's really good, but he's really good at getting the doll and like the way you are in comparison to him. That even if you do manage to hit him out of a lot of these situations, it's such an awkward hit that almost no one seems to be able to confirm a lot of them. Like I noticed it in the previous sets as well, but there were a couple times there where DGF got like an air hit, and just like the way it was like there was no real way to figure out that confirm there to keep it going.
Yeah, it was like he also had one where it was like he like hit the 6A on the complete other side of his head, and then like the confirm was kind of whack at the Miura just got to start his turn there basically.
Yeah, exactly, right. So you get these awkward hits, and then your opponent doesn't confirm them properly because it's a weird hit that's hard to, and then you kind of get this weird scramble again. And Miura's really strong in those, it would seem, at least from what I've seen.
Yeah, he only has to make you block one button, and then he can call on his wife.
Yep.
He could save up all of his good boy points and spend them for pressure. Alright, let's see what Miura does. Oh, it runs in with a wife. Being forced to block the wife blue meter, but she's pretty high, so it's probably not too big of a deal here. Getting his pressure started. Wife running a little low, though. Gets the guard crush set up so that he can unsummon wife. You see Miura do something a little wild, it's so that he can unsummon wife.
I love it, too, because it's like wife does all the work to keep your pressure going, and then you get rid of her right at the rewards, so you get all the credit.
Yeah. That sounds like the kind of husband Relius is.
Yeah, exactly. But here we are in the corner again. Wife's back to full now.
Yeah, and then we're just going to make
got
him
a hit left. This is difficult. But good blocks here. Oh, but does get guard crushed again. But does burst.
Yeah, bursts the guard crush by mistake, I'm assuming. They didn't want that. And then, yeah, Miura closing it out anyway. So this is looking bad, because next round, DGF is unlikely to get that burst back, depending on how things go. So Miura could knock him out of this tournament right here. Wife spin the way into neutral, and then the wife wheel, and then the wife spin.
Corner, and he gets hit by the reset on that.
Oh, God, that hurts so much. This is 4K. This is 4.5K. Unsummon wife. Oh, get the 5 ace. This is looking bad for DGF right now.
This is like one hit does it.
Yeah, and we're gonna get Duo Bio soon, maybe.
I think so.
Doesn't even
or
need
just
it.
Guard crushes, and I think that should just do it.
Yeah. Good showing from DGF, but Miura taking him out. Wife's dead. ODs to confirm to kill. Miura up 2-0. Moving on to our top 4. They are going to be fighting the winner of our next match, which is Ziggy versus Edgedark. And then once we see the winner of that fight, Miura, we're going to take another quick 3-minute break before top 3.
All right. Good stuff to GF, though. Like, I felt like that matchup sounded terrible. And seeing it was a lot better than I actually initially expected it to be. And I think that's a lot of credit to DGF and, like, the movement around Dahl and Relius.
Yeah, they did their best. That definitely seems like a tricky one to try and play out. I don't know how much experience DGF has with that necessarily, too. It can be very difficult. I'm sure they have a decent amount. DGF's been playing this game for forever, but, like, that's got to be a hard one, man.
Yeah. Now, this is a matchup I think you know a pretty good deal about. So, what are your thoughts here on
Azrael versus Naoto? I see. I don't feel like I played as much of this. Like, by the time I feel like I knew what was going on with Azrael, I don't feel like I got to play Naoto as much anymore. I think this matchup's fine. I don't think it's one of the bad ones. It could be slightly favored either way. I honestly couldn't say. I feel like Azrael has fine tools for it. I feel like Naoto has fine tools for it. It's like the Susan one, more or less.
Right.
Oh, it looks like DGF is rating us now that he's out of the bracket. Thank you, DGF.
Oh, thank you. Wow. We're at 55 viewers right now, if my
for Blaze Blue on a Friday night. Let's go.
Wow, that's very cool. Very exciting. Thank you all for being here with us. I know we're just growing overall, right? Like, this is crazy. Well, actually, now it's a 61. That's even... Wow. Yeah, we hit like a peak of like 103 or something at Neo, and we're at like 60% of that right now for just a regular weekly.
Hell yeah, right?
Of our yearly tournament. That's insane. So yeah, thank you all for the support here.
Thanks everyone from coming through. I hope you continue to. Again, we're gonna have the bracket later tonight. I want to see you all. I want to see you all here next week. I want to get 30 people. That's what I want for a Blaze Blue Weekly. Let's go.
Yeah, we'll be dropping that link to the next week's bracket, like frame 1 at the end of this tournament. So be sure to stick around, sign up for that afterwards. We got Ziggy here not abiding by the lobby social distancing protocol.
Standing directly on top of you outside of the frame. I dare you to, Papa Leo. Show up or you're a coward. I'm calling you out. I'll at you on Twitter, man. I'll do something. I don't know.
I think it's just waiting on our players here to be ready. Yeah, I personally, just based on these like players' play styles that I've seen, I definitely I'm very excited to see this because I feel like Edge has a little bit of wild, but it's like mostly pretty like tame. But I'm wondering,
especially by Naoto player standards, I think
yes,
Edge plays extremely patient.
But I'm wondering if Ziggy might bring a little extra wild out because I feel like she usually has that effect a little bit.
Every match with Ziggy is nuttier than the match without Ziggy would be.
Yes, exactly.
It's the good nut though. Like you can't be not a nut and play Azrael. You just can't. The character is not designed to be played nutless.
We can work on the wording some other
time.
No,
that was on purpose. Anyway, this is a fun matchup to watch too. Again, very explosive characters, a lot of damage, a lot of health on both sides. Naoto not quite as much as Azrael, but I mean, like, it's close.
Yeah.
Both of them.
I feel like neutral probably seems a little tricky at a lot of like this spacing or further for Azrael, right? I would think so.
5C is like a decent poke. They have good call out tools, and they also have like 3C to call out the stuff that oozes to 5C. Like it's not as bad as like the Susanoo one.
Okay.
Because a lot of Naoto's longer range pokes are a little bit higher committal than like Susan 5B, for instance.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Incredible.
Backdash out of it. Yeah, there we go. IB's the thing. Backdash 3C. Very classic interaction for Azrael.
Ooh,
First into the corner. Tries to go for the overhead. Doesn't fall for it. Ooh, calls out the backdash. Good showing.
And now we're in the other corner.
Coast to coast. Oh, tries to low profile the DP, but gets hit anyway.
Ooh, good mash there.
I think that might have been OS. Because you can OS that side swap there.
Ah, right.
I'm not sure. I couldn't say for sure. It was we didn't get to see a barrier or not because it was on Wake Up, but could be. Anyway, Edgenar taking that first round pretty convincingly. I wonder if we're gonna see another dash up TK. Nope, JA. That one's really good. That's a good. Azrael's got a very strong JA, and then get it countered on the 6V, so we get a good route here too.
Double weak point?
And no, just you can't do double weak point without one weak point off a starter like that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you need like a fatal starter if you want to get double weak points normally.
Ooh, what a sway for
Smacking into the corner, just taking 4K, and then just hits it low. Yeah, burst out. Can't say I blame her at this life total. just sway.
It's just swaying over there.
Ooh, J2D and then 5D.
Ooh, double weak point.
You don't get anything off of JD with no meter. Oh, it tries to anti-air the jump in, but doesn't get it. Gets smacked, carried to the corner here. This is scary too, because double weak points means a lot of damage for Azrael on any hit.
It's true, but the sway is coming in well.
Weak points timing out. No weak points anymore. Oh, tries to punish.
Just gets the Astral.
I think Ziggy's like right on the edge of figuring this out, no pun intended.
Yeah.
Of like being really like close to piecing this together and then just not quite getting the confirms that they need, unfortunately.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of these situations are like just Edge is like a little more ready at the button to hit it. There's like 3 or 4 times where it was like they were both throwing out a button, I think, and like it was just like barely go in the Edge direction. So
yeah, Edge just a little bit more ready, a little bit more confident in these scrambles, which goes a long way against Azrael because there are a lot of scrambles in that matchup, and
yes.
that character is very good at them. So yeah, I think if Ziggy can just clean up some of the confirms a little bit, I know that's difficult given the situation, but like that's like
Right.
the only thing that I think they really need to do to kind of tip this more in their favor. That's like
Yeah,
the one
I would
piece
agree
that's
with
kind
you.
of missing right now. She's nutting out, but in like the good way, right? Like I don't think she's
Yeah.
getting drastically punished for any of these decisions.
Yeah, there's like, I mean, any match you gamble and you lose sometimes,
Ooh,
but she's
wow,
winning.
that was a really good situational awareness from Edge.
Does
Punishing
get
at
the
6C.
burst out and the follow-up after the burst. He says, let's go to this corner instead.
You don't like that other corner? That's fine. That's fine. I'm
Yeah.
flexible. And then really good combo here. Oh, probably only going to be like, what, 2K? And then, yeah,
Yeah.
reset into the safe jump, it looks like. Oh, wow.
Oh!
Just 6B. I guess he's trying to call out a
Punches
jump.
right out. Oh, it gets the weak point crush.
And
Ooh,
then-
doesn't get that confirmed.
Yeah, that's like kind of an awkward one to get anything good off of, unfortunately. Oh, just gets
Oh,
DP'd
DP's
on her
the
wake up.
growler.
You gotta let him know. Growler, no invuln if it doesn't absorb a projectile. It's just frame 5. Let's start getting the hit. I think trying to bait the
That
DP
DP's
again,
got
but
the
doesn't.
invuln.
Yeah, that move has like no whiff recovery. And it's plus 12 too. You can't do much out of it. And then TRM. There we go. Now Ziggy's showing him what's up.
Oh,
Yep, wrap it into 3C. This is not quite
That
death,
should-
but it's gonna be close.
okay.
Without meter, you can't kill her. Oh, purple
oh,
throw.
but purple throws into death. Well, good awareness there by Ziggy to know that that's the way to close the round.
Ziggy just like, damn, you can't block this. You won't
Yeah.
tech it. And she was right.
I just got
Oh yeah, burst out. Okay. Good
good
instant
back
block. Gets caught by the anti-air, unfortunately. Just air unblockable. Blocks the 6D.
Ooh, gets swayed through there.
Oh, drops the combo, gets hit. Unfortunately, that's not a great starter for Azrael in that situation. Tries to bait the DP, but gets DP'd
Oh,
anyway.
just gets ran up low.
This is looking good for Edge Dark, who's on tournament point right now. Yeah, that is an overhead, and then, yeah, unfortunately, that is going to probably be it for Ziggy. Yeah, Astral number 2. Edge Dark
Yep.
closes it out. Double Astral. Great showing from Ziggy. Always awesome to have her come out here
Yes.
for these tournaments. Love watching her.
That purple throw is very good. I always love stuff like that when you're like, oh, there's no way this kills. And they just like find that way of that weird situation and they do it. So, good stuff to her. Good stuff to Edge, too. Honest, first tournament.
Yeah, this is a good week for new people. Joker and Edge, first
Yeah.
week. Both of them are in top 4 right now.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That means that we're going to get Mioro versus Edge Dark up next, and then we're going to take our break before top 3.
Yep. Now, again, this is one I haven't seen too much, but I think this one sounds
did they
really
call,
fun.
I'm just trying to see. Joker's here. I'm trying to see if we're running Adriel versus Joker, if we're running Mioro versus... Because I think... Yeah. Oh, did both? Okay, yeah. Edge is back. So we gotta... Okay. So yeah, I think there might have been a problem with the call. Joker, we're gonna have you run after the break.
But yeah, I don't know too much about this matchup, but it sounds like a really fun one to me. Like it actually just sounds like okay for both sides, kind of. Like I said, Naoto's really fast. Like he has a fast run speed, and like he has some good buttons that are quick, and some good like pressure and stuff. And his DP is the best, so I feel like it definitely gives a lot of Relia stuff a little bit of a harder time than a lot of their matchups. So
His this is maybe even. I don't know. I don't play either of these characters. So
yeah,
I
feel like this has to be one of the less good matchups for Relius, I'll say. Not necessarily a bad matchup or worst or something, but this one seems a little bit more like a you have to respect my opponent's character thing.
Yeah. I definitely agree. I think that Naoto gets to kill you a lot quicker than Relius does.
Yeah, that too. That too.
Edge Dark says Rel favored, so I guess that doesn't surprise me too much. It wasn't going to be
Right.
Naoto favored. It was maybe
Yeah.
going to be even, right? But yeah, Naoto is like, you know, he's just got regular character tools, but you explode and his pressure's really good. Whereas Relius gets to do a little bit of everything if he's got the wife for it. And right now he's got the wife running in, doing the wife pressure.
Ooh, good trade there.
Good mashup. Tries to get the confirm kind of hurt 3C.
Gets the burst, put him in the corner, wife's gone.
Edge Dark
Gets the blue
confirming
beat.
off the burst, so he gets like 100 damage there. That was good for Mioro, I think, to take that blue beat there. It got him out of the corner, but it does put him in this one when he gets reset. And then, yeah, we're going to run this pressure, try to go for the grab. Ooh, wow, what a call. Yeah, I think he was dead, actually.
Yeah, I do too. That counter hit does like 5.56.
Oh, we're going to see it right now. Let's go.
Kill you.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, it doesn't get the super.
Anti-air 5A, but it doesn't matter.
I will say that is pretty difficult. I know they practice a lot, but it is like the dash cancel super input, and that thing's a little wonky to actually like get to happen that fast. But
yeah, that shit's
gets
hard.
the closeout.
Naoto's a hard character. Even if he isn't as hard as people meme him to be, he's still not easy.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. Especially like net play combos can be weird, but yeah, gets that hit. Good.
Okay, so he got spun through, but because he hit the doll, he was able to cancel the hit and still punish Mioro for spinning. That was really interesting.
Yeah.
Good situational awareness from Edge.
And good blocks here in the corner.
Oh, TRM.
Ooh, but does get TRM.
Cannot block that. And then yeah, it's kind of like Valkenhayn, where it's like when Wolf is low, Valk will throw. It's kind of the same thing with Mioro.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's true.
Was that a fuzzy?
I'm not sure. It kind of looked like it. He did a weird reset
Yeah.
thing.
I don't think Mioro had to block that setting. I'm not 100% sure. Anyway, reset. We're going back in the corner. This is, I think, like 4K, right?
No.
Oh, but not if you drop it. But still, Edge Dark gets the grab reset. This is death. I think Mioro has to burst this. Yep.
Yep. Astral on deck for Edge.
Yeah, Edge just chilling. Good counter assault.
Oh, it does
to
go
get
for the
out.
counter assault though. Good stuff. And gets the...
Ow. Oh, blocks the yeah. Oh, wait, what?
Oh, no.
I wonder if they
I don't
tried to,
know
like, DP that or something?
Yeah.
Spins through, and then, yeah, this took a turn really fast.
Yeah, this... Oh, no. Wait. Oh, these hits are so crazy. Just so side
Oh,
in the
wow.
corner, but does
That was
get
a great confirm. That was, like, a weird hit.
Yeah, I would not have expected that confirm. Very good stuff from Edge there to get that confirm, and that's 1-0 Edge favored.
Yeah, wow, that was really good.
And remember, this is still our last game before we're into the
Yeah,
best of
yeah.
5 scenario, so Mioro's got to show some adaptation here, because Edge is doing a lot of stuff here that looks like matchup familiarity. I'm not exactly sure, but it definitely...
Yeah, there's like a lot of really good situational awareness. There's a lot of good, like, just understanding of Relius's tools, it seems like.
Yeah, and like where to put those drives, especially. Like he's getting a lot of these counter hit drives and like white call move stuff because he just knows where like Relius is trying to aim at, and he just avoids it and then hits him from above or something. And it's working out pretty well so far.
So yeah, I think, what do you think Mioro needs to do differently here to kind of like close this out? I feel like the approach in neutral is like the biggest thing.
Yeah, I think there's a big part of neutral that probably needs to shift up. I just feel like a big thing is like Mioro's actually getting the offense going almost the same as normal, a little less, but like it just seems like Edge is blocking the offense better. So some kind of a little bit more of a mix maybe on the offense might help a little. I'm not really sure exactly what that would be, but
yeah, I feel like Edge is just like a step ahead of Mioro, so Mioro just needs to get that step. Like those great IBBs to put you out to the range. That was
good.
Excellent defense from Mioro right there. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff that I'm talking about. Baits
and
the
then
DP,
goes over the DP,
spins through the burst.
And just like that, Mioro's looked like he's finding out everything he needed.
Oh no!
But Edge does get the sway out there.
Baits the DP, but doesn't bait the sway. Yeah, ouch. And it gets tagged low.
Hit low. Oh, this is scary.
Yeah, not quite dead, I don't think, but very close.
Oh.
Ooh, wow, great JA to hit wife. Keep Mioro locked down here in the corner. I think that might have been baiting.
Ooh, there's the burst. And if he can... Oh, and he does close it out. Go in the next round with a good, nice OD advantage, and this is set point.
Yeah, set
Edge.
point for fucking Edgedark. Wow. These great JDs that really like challenge Miro's spacing have been very, very strong. And then knock him down in the corner.
Knockdown, and calls out the roll, keeps the corner, gets the throw.
Oh, this is looking good for Edgedark right now.
Oh,
Miro
next hit
with no
could kill,
burst.
depending.
Yeah.
Oh,
grabs him out of the overhead.
That was a great setup. I like that. Oh, but goes for that. It doesn't work out.
I'm really surprised. I don't think I've ever seen Miro do a purple throw in my life. Like on purpose.
Yeah.
Oh, what spins actually through him.
Yeah.
Wife side swapping, air DP to get out of that, and then blue beat into this.
Blue beat.
Next hit is scary. Miro not with 50 meter, but does have burst. But I don't think that's going to help with his life total.
Yeah, you might just die on the next hit, depending on what it is.
Tries to OD through, but doesn't get it, and Edgedark's going to take it with another Astro. Oh, he whiffed!
No, he doesn't. He's the miss.
That's a confirm.
Oh, no, and now this is
Duo Bios.
Oh, Duo Bios.
Oh, my God, he's just crashed. Oh, my God. What the? All right, this man's played this matchup too much. Go home, man. Holy shit. He was so ready for that.
Oh my
what
God,
the fuck?
Oh, that was actually insane.
All right, well, what a great thing. What a great thing to have.
From Edgedark, 2-0 over Miro, and I think it was 2-0 in the both sets too, unless I'm mistaken.
Yeah, wow, that was insane.
Wow.
Just DP clash over and over again with the Duo Bios, and then go into the wow.
Sway, yeah, the sway like a Phantom Pain or whatever. Yeah, that was.
All right, so we are gonna take a 3-minute break right now before we get to top 3. And then it's going to be Adroth versus Joker, and then the loser of that is going to fight Edgedark, and then the winner of that goes on to Grand Finals.
Yeah. So we'll see you soon. Don't go anywhere, everyone. The action's just about to kick off into the finale, so.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We're about to do BBBO Volume 2.2 Top 3. Right now, we're going to see winner's side. We're going to see Joker versus Adroth, and then the loser of that is going to be fighting Edgedark.
Exciting stuff here. Two of these people we've never had, which is crazy to think two of our top 3 is just newcomers, which is awesome. We love to see that.
Very good week for new players. And then Adroth, too. They were like, man, I'm cursed to get 4th and 5th. They haven't gotten either of those this year yet. Always better.
Yep. Very good stuff to them. Can't wait till they start complaining about getting cursed to first place.
Oh my god, I get first place at every tournament. What the hell? Oh, so yeah, we're just waiting on, oh yeah, I gotta tell them in Discord. That's my bad.
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, they should be here shortly. So what do you think? I mean, this is like the New England matchup, like I said before.
Yeah, this one, definitely a classic. I don't know. I really don't know just because I've seen it go so back and forth. And everything, and I feel like Ragna has some good responses. I definitely feel like Susan, I mean, the biggest issue is Susan has so much health and blows you up, and Ragna has so little health and doesn't really blow you up, so it's like more of a situation of like, Susan just gets so many more tries to hit you, I think. And I think that's just scary as Ragna to deal with someone who like can hit you and kill you in like 2 hits with the right meter before and everything.
Yeah, but honestly, despite that, I feel like this just goes really back and forth.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. Yeah, it's just like, even though you'd feel like it might be a more Susan thing, I feel like every time we see it, it goes very back and forth. That could just be like some of the decision making or whatever, but I don't know. But
I mean, we also have a lot of really strong Susan and Ragna players.
Yes, exactly. And they're very different from one another as well. So it's kind of like each to each is a little of a tricky, different kind of setup.
I've always said that, like, you could show me footage of any of these Ragna players in our scene using the generic Ragna color, and by the end of a best of 3, I could tell you which one was which. Oh, we get the good Susan opening where he goes into the suit. I like this one.
Ice Cool is saying in chat that it's, well, Ice Cool and Black Gato Acer are saying that it's 5.54.
Slightly Ragna
Slight
favor?
faker.
Okay,
Yep.
That makes sense. Probably has to do with like the neutral differential. Oh,
Yeah.
Round start counter hit 5C though.
But it doesn't matter when you get 4.
Holy
half
shit.
your health gone at the start of the round.
Jesus Christ, that was 4.7 round start.
Wow. Oh,
I mean, is this death?
Might kill.
Is this death? Is my man out here getting 2-touched? What the fuck?
Well, I did say 2-touch with the right starters, and we just saw what the right starters were for that.
Oh my god.
My goodness.
Insane. I know. Actually, okay.
Wow.
I know Adroth labs how to 2-touch Ragna. Like I know that
Yes.
that he does. It's like a hobby of his. That is scary. You go into grand finals round 1, and that's spooky, man. You get 2-touched at the start of it. Joker holding
Winners finals, yes.
Yeah, winners finals. Sorry, I said grand
Yeah,
finals.
Joker
Joker,
has.
I think they tried to OD there.
Okay. And next hit, probably gonna do it again. This is scary.
Oh.
That's a wild choice. I don't think I've ever actually seen that on a wake up for Ragna. It kind of almost worked out. It just seemed like the post wasn't quite. It was more of a scramble than expected.
Taking a clean first game.
Wow,
but
that was very strong.
For the whole rest of the tournament, everything left is 3 out of 5. So Joker does have at least 2 more rounds to work with. That was
speed run, yes.
Spooky in the chat making the joke I was making earlier. That was his joke in the first place.
Yes.
Holy shit. Well, okay. So, I mean, that was kind of a quick one. I feel like there were just some good, really good early decisions from Adroth, and if Joker can play around those, we'll probably see a totally different round.
Yeah, that definitely seemed like that game 1 was just like there wasn't any time to make any adaptations yet.
Adroth was just like, I know what's happening. 2-touched.
And it was kind of like this, what we were talking about earlier too, where like these Susan players are really good at the interaction, like multiple in a row. That they like read ahead the interaction.
As soon as Adroth hit that 5C, I think he knew what the rest of the round was going to look like.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's now just playing a little bit more patient and neutral. Getting the JC hit, but you don't get much for that. Joker trying to mash out and getting hit, but catching out Adroth's backdash here, so... Adroth only has ball and level 3 charge, which is good for confirms and pressure, but not so good when you're getting pressured. Ball is 6 frames, but it can be a little bit risky to just kind of mash out if somebody's pressured with. Oh, tries to go for the grab, but the spacing's
but
just
it's
off.
plus.
And they go for and they go for it again anyway. Adroth respecting the grab with, realizing that it must be plus. Oh yeah, and then fakes out the safe jump. Yeah, see, Joker taking clean rounds now. They're not getting 2-touched. Which is way better for them. Step 1, don't get 2-touched. Step 2, win. Ooh, OD's through sand kick. That's a punish.
Some good damage here, too, with the OD. Oh,
guard
goes
crush.
for guard pressure.
5A starter. Wow. Yeah,
I was totally expecting the EA for active flow, but this is good stuff. Almost got the corner here. It does have the burst there, because that would be corner.
Tries the OD, but doesn't get it. Air Gauntlet Hades for the hit here, and then another guard crush. We love to see those. Oh, doesn't
I love
bait
these
the super.
extended runs, but it doesn't work out.
Doing it again. Gets 6A.
Good 3K, some good unlocks. Oh, and there's DP.
Yeah, this is looking a lot better. No 50 meter though. Well, now Adolf on 50 meter. Tries to grab him before he gets it. And then this is death. No, bursts out from Joker. I don't blame him. They want to keep that momentum, but they are going to lose this round over it.
And now they're going to meet a big burst of
yeah, that's going to be bad for round 3, unfortunately. I don't blame them for the momentum burst. Just kind of try to close out the set. But ooh, round start by B. The Susan special, but no meter to confirm it and no OD, so it's not as scary as it could be.
Oh, but goes for the single fall combo, messed it up. I love those combos. Those are very cool. I really respect that they go for these like crazy technical, like single or double hits.
You have to mash C enough times to get the ball to hit one time.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, it's...
Wow, that was such a good option from Adroth to get out of the corner there. Good situational awareness. Bursts out, get a seal. We got DP, we got wheel, we got ball. Good block on the overhead, but the spacing wasn't quite right to get their own punish from Joker. And then get 5B counter hit. This could be death.
Sword.
100 meter? Oh, no, I guess not. They go for the wheel. Odie's a little late, and it gets tagged. Yeah. Oh, Adroth's going to take it up 2-0. Definitely a much better looking from Joker, though. Like, after that first one, it was like, holy shit, what's Joker going to do? And now I'm like, okay, I see how Joker wins this. I see how they turn it around. I think Ice School was like, yeah, Adroth's going to win this tournament. And I mean, right now.
He did. He actually said that before we even, like, opened our
literally, yeah, before the first round played, Ice School is calling something that looks like it could be reality, but I would not count out Joker yet. Absolutely not. Not after those last rounds. So yeah, Adroth looking pretty good. I think there's just like a couple, now that we've gotten like a much more even kind of spread, I think Joker just needs to clutch out a couple of these situations. I feel like most of their decision making is pretty on point. There's just a couple of these odd situations where I feel like their choices aren't quite working out for them.
Right.
Oh, but that one's a much better one. Even if they don't get the confirm there, they get the momentum to put Adroth into the corner, and now they get to tag him with a 5B and start their pressure. Ooh, good blood signs from Joker, but just not quite able to get the confirms off of it. And then Adroth mashing out, baiting a burst that doesn't come, and then DP rapid into a low. Joker almost back at full life.
And gets that. That could be death.
Are we gonna see a Ragna perfect? No, I don't think they can kill from this. They don't have the meter.
I wasn't sure if like OD or something, but I guess not. I'm not sure.
Ooh, baits the anti-air, gets counter assaulted out. Good blocks. Oh, trades with the 5B with the 2B.
Anything
and blood sides. Nice.
The blood sides really working out this round.
Yeah, Joker really like throwing those blood sides in the right place. It's like kind of a risky option sometimes, but they're using it in the right spots. The delay 5B there, so important not to get counterpoked by Adroth's 5A, attempting to whiff punish it. Stepping back, delaying it a little bit, and then doing a counter hit on the button that Adroth tries to hit afterwards.
Ooh,
Great
goes
timing.
for the guard crush there on the wake up. Meaty guard crush. Doesn't work out.
Sometimes you gotta let him know. Ooh, finally gets the anti-air on the Blood Scythe, but doesn't get a full confirm off of it.
Ooh, too far to get that confirmed.
OD, so level 3 tackle means that this is gonna be bigger damage than it would have been.
Yeah.
We're gonna go into super here?
Right?
Not quite, but next touch will kill. And that is, oh!
But no confirm on
I don't know if they just didn't believe in it. I think they thought that was gonna get blocked.
And then there's the Blood Scythe. Once again, OD's it.
With 100 meter, this definitely could be death. No, just stealing the life back.
That's a lot of life.
Yeah, back in potential 2-touch range.
Ooh.
Deep run up. Ooh, gets the burst out of Adroth. Blocks the sword, doesn't block the 6A. Jumps forward JC. Joker getting on the board 2-1. Much better looking set for them.
And I think this is the test point, right? Like, you're up 2-0. You're running away with it. Now's where you have to hold it up, right?
This is the make or break. Joker doing a really good job adapting. Like, I'm going to be honest, if I walked into a tournament and on Grand Finals in round 1, the Susan 2 touched me, I'd like go home, man. I mean, I'm at home. I would check out. I would mentally go home.
Yeah.
My brain, I would be at the beach. I would not be here in the match after getting 2 touched. But Joker keeping that composure, looking better every round. Adroth's going to have to do something new if they want to close this out.
Something else I think that's worth noting about the Blood Scythes that he's been going for a lot is they're working out, and like you said, they're a risky option, and I feel like it's a mental thing too, right? Like, it hurts to get hit by a riskier option to just throw out neutral over and over again. And maybe that's like part of the play here, that Joker's like going for that a little bit.
I think Joker's just got the good reads and the mental damage is incidental.
That's fair.
I think Ziggy goes for mental damage. I think Joker is doing what they think is the best and they just get mental damage for it. Good block on the overhead that whiffs.
Good IPs there.
Yeah, Adroth tightening it up. Joker trying to bait a mash that's just not happening, but they do get to hit Adroth. I think just trying to jump out there.
So we get 3K. 3.2.
3.2. Joker going for TRM,
Purple
but just
throw.
that had to be a TRM.
Yeah.
That 5A was supposed to whiff, I'm almost positive. Yeah, like this. This is the one that we're talking about. Goes for it again. They're like, oh, you can't tech purple throws? I bet you can't tech green throws then either. Whoa, did you see that side swap?
I did. That was very weird. OVAs is the active flow here.
Joker's getting up, and then just 5B. No respect. Absolutely not. Get smacked.
Oh, and this is looking dangerous. This is it.
This is scary. Joker's got the momentum for the reverse 3-0 here. Gets hit by the 2A, but nothing scary. It's fine. All it does is get Susan's cursor going.
Good
and then, we're going to see Grand Viper here, which is very strong. Ooh, air hit 5B.
We got sword.
Sword
Got
DP
big damage
Grand
in the
Viper,
corner. This hit could kill depending on what it is. But Joker just getting out of the corner. Never mind what I said.
Blocking the overhead, doing punishes. 3C into nothing! Into the reads! Wow!
Wow!
Oh, DP.
DPRC side swap.
Let's go. Joker baiting the jump. Nightmare Edge. Not at the spacing to punish.
That's a counter hit. This is going to do a lot of damage.
Using the OC for a better, the RC for a better punish here.
Next hit could kill.
Overhead into Rapid, and Joker's going to take it if they don't drop this.
If Joker confirms it. Oh, and this is
Ooh, they scared the shit out of me on that one, I'm going to be honest.
I wasn't sure about that 2C for just a second.
Joker tying it up. Every single round Joker has played has looked better. Round 1, wash. Round 2, close. Round 3, win but close. Round 4, blowout. Adroth.
It's looking scary too because it feels like Adroth's losing the confidence that the first games had too. The momentum and the confidence. I feel like there was a lot more like, yes, this button will work. And now I just feel like there's a lot more hesitation on his side in a lot of these choices.
Yeah, I think that, like, I think Adroth, like, this is scary for Adroth because you need to be able to, like, get back in it. When you're up 2-0 and then you lose the 2 games, it's, like, really hard to get the momentum.
Yes, yes.
And Joker's got that momentum right now. They're on it at this moment. So I think this is something that I think all Adroth has to do is not choke. And that happens sometimes, you know, it's scary. Yeah. In grand finals especially, this is a frightening position for both players to be in.
In winter finals, it's a very dangerous thing. You want to go into that grand finals on winner's side if you can.
Absolutely. Ooh, counter hit 5D, no confirm, blocks the Blood Scythe, but that means Joker's going to get their turn started.
Ooh, trade does not work out.
For Ragna. Ooh. But Susan does have DP. That is important.
4K? Almost 320.
Deep run up 2A this time. Adroth opting to burst out. They get Sand Kick. Not too impactful as far as seals go, but definitely better than nothing. Ooh, great confirm here, though. Getting the hit into 6B. Oh, OD's!
Oh, just threw God press.
Kill?
I don't know. Yeah, I think it does. I think it does. Yeah, it goes.
Wow.
Right? Min damage?
Oh no, wait.
Devour?
Susan a lot of health.
It might not. Susan help.
Susan with a pixel.
Susan help.
Adroth alive. Oh, but they get grabbed. Joker on set point. About to get the reverse 3-0.
He takes it with the run-up throw, too. Like, that's... I know you were saying you don't think he does, but I feel like that was for a mental damage of, like, I'm just going to end it right here because you won't tech this.
Adroth playing some good footsies. Gets the run-up 5B. We're getting a good route into a safe jump here.
Gets
Ooh,
the orb.
Air hit 6B. Ooh. That's big. That's big damage.
Gets that little orb hit.
4.2, next touch is death.
Unlocks.
I think this is death here.
Unless he bursts.
Oh, no, not quite. I think he needed to wheel 2.
It's DPRs.
DP's on his wake up. All right, set point for both players. Right. Adroth's got that momentum back. Who is going to close it out? Tied up in burst. Round start 5B. Let's go.
Oh, no. Now we're in the corner. Joker off and starting.
Joker's like, hit a button. I dare you.
Good Fox, Adroth.
Oh, and Adroth hits the button.
And it's a good button to hit.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's going to be big damage here.
Yeah, we're at 4.2. We're almost the other corner. He almost rolls into the other corner.
Air Gauntlet Hades. Oh, doesn't quite get the confirm, but does get a low tag. This is scary.
Ooh.
This is scary for everyone. I'm scared.
Both
I'm not even in this
OD.
match.
Both players have DP. Both players have OD.
TRM! Bursts out.
To burst. Yep, I agree with that.
Gets counter hit. Oh, confirm into OD. Is this gonna kill? Yeah, I think this is it.
Right there.
Wait, Susan health?
No, that's dead.
Joker takes it with the reverse 3-0. Moving on to Grand Finals winner's side. What a set though! Holy shit! Like, let's watch you could clip that round 1. It was, or that first game. Yeah, it was like 45 seconds. The other guy wins the set. Holy shit!
Yeah, that's...
Joker really closing it out. Adroth got to go into Edge Dark, the unfavorable matchup on loser's side, to get their run back.
Hopefully Adroth holds it up for this. Maybe takes a little bit of a mental break for a second, recomposes. Great stuff to Joker. Like you said, I would have checked out after that first round of the Fiend one. That would have been it.
I lost. If Adroth ever does that to me, I lose that set free.
Yeah. So great stuff to Joker there, holding it together.
So yeah, Joker going to be fighting only players they've already beaten this tournament in Grand Finals.
Yeah.
So yeah, wow. We got a lot of really good clips this tournament. We got the Edge Dark versus Miuro had a lot of great moments. All of Ziggy's matches had great moments. The reverse 3-0, the round 1, the 2-touch into getting reverse 3-0'd.
Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, this tournament's been insane. And it's, once again, it's because we get more people, we're getting better people, we're reaching further, our people are getting better. The
Sign up
are getting more and more
for this tournament. Sign up for it.
Exactly. I know I'm going to be signing up the moment this tournament ends.
You can sign up for it, like literally right now. I'm about to post a link in the chat. We have next week's tournament. We have BBCF at the same time as it always is. It's going to be 6 p.m. PST. And then also we have a Gear Plus R tournament on Thursday if any of you play that and are interested.
Also, for clarification, definitely EST, not PST.
Oh, sorry. You're right. My bad. I said the wrong one. I was thinking Central Clash is PST, and yes. I was in that, and so I've been thinking about PST. But yeah, this is a good tournament. We have a good bracket every week. It's a new winner every week. I think the only time we've ever had the same person win 2 weeks in a row is 1 Star won a weekly and then they won Neo, and that's the closest that we've had to that.
And like we get a lot of people, and then like some of them come back and some of them don't, and we get a lot of other people, and it's just like crazy, right? Because we get people from like all over, and I feel like we've seen like 23 or something. I don't know how many characters there are in Blaze Blue, so I don't want to like miscount.
There are 36 characters. We've seen a lot of them.
Yeah, I was like gonna say we've seen like upper 20s probably. Honestly, like I can only think of like a handful we haven't.
Our top 8 was Azrael, Susanoo, 2 Susanoo's, Terami, Ragna, Relius, Hakumen, Naoto. So 7, only 1 duplicate character. And if you go back to our top 16, there's no additional duplicates. It's all new characters again.
Yeah. Which is crazy.
Yeah, it's like really good showing. Pavolio betting against his homie because he wants to lose money free. I see how it is. Yeah, and then this is a rough place for Adroth to be matchup wise too, as we talked about earlier.
Yeah,
not a great matchup.
Not fun.
This is also got a Sting coming out of like just losing grand finals, whereas Edgedark's coming out of beating Miura, right? There's like a little bit of momentum.
It was a crazy beat too, like a pop off, like.
Yeah.
So like he's feeling himself, and Adroth hopefully isn't feeling down on himself. That's the last thing we want to see.
The thing that Edgedark did to Duo Bios is like probably better than most drugs, I would imagine.
Yes.
Why would you do drugs when you can DP Duo Bios for free?
Incredible. Well, you have to buy CF, but yeah. I know what you mean.
Just know someone with a Parsec server, man.
You're right. And we just get that JD into the full corner conversion here.
DP on it for Adroth though, so that's like one of the more important skills in this matchup.
Yep.
Because it gives you an actual way to get out of Naoto pressure sometimes.
But just gets a tick throw.
Sometimes you just get grabbed. Ice Cool saying that he doesn't think Adroth has beaten Edgedark in bracket before. So this could be a first. Ooh, look at that DP. Let's go.
DRC.
Hits him with the overhead.
Oh, nice overhead. No conversions on these, but that's okay. Oh, gets hit low.
I don't think this kills here.
Yeah. No.
Next touch definitely does. Counter assault out of the guard crush.
Glad to like the synchronization on the commentary. Text throw.
Oh, gets hit by the JD. Edge's JDs are so good.
Yes, Edge has very, very well placed JDs.
Big JD. Ooh,
Sway
wow.
JC.
Sway anti-air. You don't see that very often.
Burst out. Ooh, Sway through 6A too.
D236A DP. -3, no, plus. This is big damage. All right, we got the charged guard crush route, so we're gonna get like 4.5 here. 4.45. That was close.
Yeah.
Gets the 5A hit, doesn't quite confirm it. Gets his 60 block, but at a spacing that is safe.
Doesn't block that overhead.
Yeah, that one's scary. A lot of seals though. Wheel, Grand Viper, God Press, DP. Ooh, wow. Baits a DP that doesn't come. Adroth takes the chance to jump out. Counter hit JA. That's it? Oh, he bursts out? That's scary. Oh, counter hit JD with 100 meter. Can this kill?
I don't think so. I think he needs one more hit.
Oh, he resets it with the Astral. What is the Edgedark Astral count at? Like 5, 6?
Yeah, Edge loves these Astrals.
That was I would say that I got hit, but I literally don't even know where I would have gotten hit. I have no idea. The combo counter just rolled back to 1. I was like, what?
Yeah, that was a very, very fast reset on that.
That was like, yeah, what a combo. Edgedark taking a convincing first game. Adroth not out. Like, it wasn't, he didn't get too touched. It wasn't an embarrassment at all. Adroth definitely still in it, especially for how hard this matchup is. That was like a good showing for Adroth.
Yeah.
This has been a great tournament, though. We've had a lot of really solid moments.
Wow, it's crazy.
So what do you think Adroth needs to do to close this out?
See, like, I don't know. I just feel like slowing it down a little. I feel like even when he like slows it down, it's only for like an interaction or two. Like, I would just like to see a little more slow. I feel like Edge is too fast and playing too fast, and I think Adroth just needs to slow Edge down overall to hopefully maybe then start getting stuff going a little more.
Yeah, I definitely think that Edgedark's done a good job of setting the pace, and then Adroth kind of needs to start playing it. You're right.
Yeah.
OD right here, so no punish, and then OD, but dash cancels instantly the drive. Oh, just gets smacked right back. They're just getting a good confirm here. It's going to be like, what, 3K? 4K? Yeah, 3K. Oh, counter hit on Wake Up. Adroth, Edge doing a really good job with a lot of these routes, too. Like, these aren't easy routes, and they're letting him very consistently. Yeah. Getting some 3.5 there, and then next hit kills for Adroth.
Ooh, good barrier on the guard crush.
Counter assaults out, and then just gets hit. Adroth, no fear. Adroth bursting. That was a bold. I wonder if that was supposed to be OD, or if they just got, if they just didn't want to lose that round. But a bad position for Adroth to be in, unfortunately.
Yep. Ooh, but just gets the air-to-air right at the start. Nice 4.2, gets 2 unlocks already.
Ooh, evades the anti-air and then just smacks him.
We're in the corner, but we do have DP from that previous interaction, luckily, yeah, so...
DP and sand kick. Oh, and there's the DP.
Ooh, does get the high DP for the counter. It's gonna hit combos. Not counter hit combos, but, you know,
yeah. I know what you're talking about. Ooh, DP's out. Gets a guard crush into confirm. Adroth blocking.
Good blocks.
Counter assaults out. Good, yeah, good safe option there. Evades the JD.
Out. Back to neutral now. Ooh, gets open by that. That's fine.
Yeah, nothing happens really.
Good Grand Viper out. Or yes, no, charge.
No, that's God Press. That's God Press and Sand Kick.
Oh, okay.
But he's looking a little dead almost. Oh, gets his DP baited, and Edgedark's gonna take round 2.
It's 2-0 for Edge right now. But as we've seen previously, the reverse comeback, totally doable.
Yeah, Adroth got to take the Joker energy, reverse 3-0 it.
Yep. That would be good energy to enter back into Grand Finals with.
Oh, yeah. You reverse 3-0 and you're like, I'm here. I'm back. I heard you were talking shit.
I am seeing, too, that like they are saying that apparently Edge seems to be a bit of a bracket demon for Adroth as well. So that would probably feel good additionally on top of their reverse 3-0 to beat a demon as well.
Adroth could do a lot.
Yeah.
That being said, Adroth has never made 3rd place before.
That's true.
4th, 5th, or 2nd. That's this move. But yeah, there's definitely also this late into a tournament too. When you've played so much, it's hard to keep up that momentum too.
Yeah.
I feel like there's like this thing where a lot of people like watch Grand Finals, but I feel like most of the time that's not where players play their best in tournaments. Just because like it's so hard when you're that gassed out a lot of times, and having that kind of endurance really comes from having played a lot.
Yeah. That's why I usually find Grand Finals to be fun kind of too, though, because when people are sloppy a little bit, it gets really exciting because you don't really know what's going to happen as much anymore. That's more of a spectator thing than a player thing, though.
Tournament endurance is definitely something, and I haven't been in too many Grand Finals myself to say. Run up 5A, let's go.
Gets the burst out early.
I don't blame him. He doesn't want him to get any seals. He wants to really get this momentum going. Adroth teching the grabs.
If Adroth gets another hit, though, this could be a nice starting round to this.
Ooh, got a Grand Viper off of that JD. That was actually really crucial.
Yeah, very smart.
Smacked by this JD here, but no full confirm, so it's not too bad. And the match
mashes out.
Adra's like, nah, I'm done. I'm ready. It's my time.
Grand Viper unlocked. We were able to get a bigger confirm off there. And
Wheel.
that wheel.
Let's go. Wheel 2.
We're in the corner. Wheel level 2. Could this kill? No.
I don't know. He popped
No?
OD. I think it does.
Oh my
I think it does.
Does it really?
He's got sword unlocked. He doesn't have ball.
Oh,
No, it doesn't quite. I don't think it quite kills.
Oh, I think it does.
It's,
but that's okay.
oh,
it's
man.
one hit. And he's got a lot of health to work with. And he's got a lot of unlocks, so...
Honestly, all he needs is a 6A at this point. If he can piece that together, air DP. Oh, gets smacked by the overhead.
Gets hit by the overhead.
Good composure from Edge Dark.
Oh, and this is probably the last.
Ooh, cross under.
Here with 100
oh
meter.
my god, that's so
I don't know
dirty.
if that started. I don't think that started. So I think he's got one more. Oh, I
Just
don't know.
bursting out.
Oh, but he gets.
Counter assaults out. Yep.
Oh, but he missed the 2C anti-air
Oh
attempt.
no!
Oh, and now he doesn't have a burst queen. His possible last round.
Really good turnaround from Edge Dark there.
Yes, Edge brought that back.
Putting himself in a really powerful commanding position for what, again, was set point for him. Ooh, good 2B, but the spacing goes wrong.
Good Ivy.
Autopilots into the confirm and gets punished. Oh my god, that's so much damage!
Yeah, 4.2.
TRM.
Ooh, TRM. Adroth fans better be putting their hands in the sky right now. Give all of your energy to this man.
This man needs your power. Oh no! He got his burst. All right, this is his chance. He does have DP. Oh, doesn't
get the confirm.
Oh,
gets the 2C, but no confirm on it.
Whoo!
Does have the corner. Ooh.
Can Adroth do it?
On the back
Oh
net.
no!
Oh, but the
Edge Dark taking the set 3-0, moving on to grand finals. Great showing from Adroth, getting third. Now, this is the worst placing they've gotten this year, which is a really good thing. You know, third place, not bad. Guaranteed
no,
top
that was
30.
very good. And this tournament was very good. And I feel like Adroth played not necessarily like better to get to the top 3 than normal, but definitely was like, I didn't see him dropping before that time that he started. Like, he was playing so well this entire bracket to get there. Like, definitely very, very good stuff to him.
Sometimes you just run out of gas. But yeah, we've got...
We got grand finals here.
Yeah.
With Joker versus
Joker
Edge.
on winner's side.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Joker actually the person who knocked Edge Dark into losers in the first place.
Yes. But I do believe that set was relatively close, if I remember correctly. So.
Yeah, that was, let me actually look back. I think it was, no, Joker won it 2-0. Like, I think some of the rounds were close, but, like, Joker didn't drop a game, so.
Yeah.
Joker has, like, actually only lost games to Adroth.
I do think you are correct in that.
Yeah,
case.
they beat Edge Dark, DGF, and Science Cat without dropping a game.
Yeah, very good stuff here from Joker. But Edge too, and Edge is fresh off a couple very big victories, and definitely feeling himself. So maybe the extra energy will help him out here.
Yeah, well, so this is anyone's game, but Edge Dark's definitely got to climb it. Got to beat the guy who knocked him out in the first place from loser's side.
I love these intros, the like, in-your-face one.
Oh, they're gonna kiss, dude. That's all I see when I see that. I'm like, they're kissing, right? They gotta.
Yeah. At the end of Game 10 of Grand Finals, they kiss on the intro.
Run up 5A. Joker getting a very commanding start here.
And we're in the corner.
Ooh, GP'd out of the overhead.
Ooh, overheads himself. Double side swap stuff. Going a little nuts over here. Hits the corner anyways. Couldn't decide which one he wanted at first.
He figured it out. Blocks the DP on the wake up. Runs out 5B. Wow, Joker just knows what's happening right now.
Oh,
Gauntlet Hades. I think that's the first time we've seen someone use Gauntlet Hades on block in this tournament.
You're not wrong. And we're at 3.4, both hits. Ooh, this could do it.
Nash is out. I don't think so. Not without corner? Ooh, maybe? No. No, right? No. Joker getting guard crush, but no confirm there, so... Ooh, side swap.
Oh, but doesn't get the confirm on the side swap.
Oh, Joker getting
Does
tagged.
get that hit. Yep.
Wow. With these great JDs from Edge Dark. It's
Yeah,
like Edge Dark's
Edge's
specialty.
JDs are insane. Yeah.
All of Edge's JDs, I'm like, damn, he really did it, and it just works.
Yep.
Oh,
gets
the
that
DP.
hurt.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, you burst.
have-
Like, you're like dead, right?
Yeah, you're definitely dead there. Oh, crazy situation. Gets a counter hit air to air. Good conversion off that. Does get DP'd.
Blocks the
Goes
DP,
for
anti-airs.
Oh,
Hell's Fang to
the
punish.
classic.
That was good.
Get DP'd to try to DP him back. Yeah, good Hell's Fang. And we're in the corner now.
Overhead 6B from that far spacing.
Does have burst. Will he spend it?
Joker one touch away from winning this round. Ooh, air reset in the purple throw.
Oni tries to hit me with that all the time. Oh, does
Gets the burst. Oh, but gets tagged low. I don't think he can kill from this.
Nope.
And he, ooh.
Reset. Ooh.
Joker.
And now he's at an OD disadvantage.
Keeping his composure. Nice. Very good. And Edge with no burst now. But these JDs, man.
Yep.
Ooh, good crouch confirm. Oh, drops it though. Tries to get the 6A, gets moved around. Edge
Good
putting him into the
2 point.
corner.
Yeah.
Look at like 3K here.
Yeah, 3K. Pretty much.
Oh, wow. What a great answer to the Blood Scythe. I don't think we've seen anyone answer that way yet.
No.
And then Joker's got a burst, yep.
Ooh, yep.
And now he's got an uphill battle to climb. Oh!
Ooh.
And it all goes downhill.
And just the double kick.
Edge Dark
High-low.
takes
Goodbye.
game 1. Not convincingly, though. And he does
No,
have to
not
win.
convincing.
He has to win up to 5 more. So yeah, I think Joker had a lot of good answers early on, and then Edge Dark kind of adapted to some of them. So I think
Yeah.
now we're going to see a Joker adapt back, and then it'll kind of change up the pace of this.
I would love to see what Joker's response to those JDs are, because so far I don't feel like anyone in this bracket has had a very good answer to them. And I feel like if you find an answer to that, that really throws Edge off, because he's been not relying on them or anything, but he's definitely been throwing them out a lot. So I'm not sure exactly how fast you'd be able to adapt off of those if you found a good answer for it.
Yeah, that could definitely drastically change the pace of Edge Dark's game.
See how this round start here goes.
Ooh, good blocks, and then just mash him out, yeah. No fear of the third Rekka, why would you? Oh, tries to do the deep run up, but Edge Dark
Yep.
ready with the mash out. Drops the combo, unfortunately gets anti-air. This is gonna hurt, so yeah,
Ooh,
burst out.
Yep.
Can't say I blame him. Oh, another
Ooh,
JD
counter hit.
into
Gets
DP. Burst.
Burst.
Ooh, smacks him out of full screen blood side. Runs up and just hits him. Joker blocking, getting hit low.
Ooh, gets hello.
Decent
Exit
sized
should
combo
do it.
here, but no resources for Edge Dark. And 50 meter from Joker.
Ooh,
I think this is
that
still
might-
dead though on
yeah,
crouching. Yeah.
Yep.
Ooh, Edge Dark taking the next round.
I tried riding some momentum here.
Ooh, hits him with a 2B. Just, I don't know, just not blocking. Maybe try to move forward. Ooh, hits him with the JD. No full confirm, though. Deep run up JD.
60, I believe.
Sorry, 60. You're right. I'm saying
Yeah,
JD.
yeah.
That's the thing that comes afterwards. My mistake. You were right.
You're good. DP's out. Gets the throw counter.
And now we're going to go all the way to the other corner, right?
Yep.
Ooh, drops the combo, though, and Joker gets a punish for that.
I think that... Yeah. I think that's like a weird half reset situation, too, because I know that's like a weird air unblockable thing, too, that happens sometimes with that move.
Joker closing out the round, though, with a good confirm into Carnage Scissors.
Both players whiffing a few buttons, but Joker finally grabs one, and Edge says no thank you. Back in the neutral.
Kicking him, but he's just to assert dominance. Ooh!
Ooh, that's... Okay, never mind.
Fatal. Yeah, that was kind of weird, but now, yeah, we got
Yeah.
the DP, Edge with no burst.
Ooh, and this will be some pretty big damage.
Yeah,
Probably
early
4K
darkness.
here.
I think we might get 5.
4.5. Oh, wow.
5K, yeah.
Yeah, wow. Severely underestimated that, huh?
Oh, whiffs the 6A. Joker really only needs like one more touch, but he is getting smacked right now.
Ooh, and now the next hit should kill on either side.
Whoa!
Probably. Oh,
That's
wait.
side swap route.
Very interesting. Oh, and he goes for the... That's a weird reset
What a
route that he's
TP.
going for.
Gets hit low. Blocks the DP. Oh, this is it. This is it if he doesn't drop it. Carnage Scissors, let's go.
Yeah,
Joker tying it
1-1.
up. 1-1. Keeping his cool after losing his momentum and closing out with a great burst confirm, or OD confirm rather.
Yeah, no, it's one of those drive moves we were talking about. I mean, I know we were talking mostly JD earlier, but some of the other drive moves have been doing good stuff for Edge as well. So it's nice to see some of those drives get dealt with. I think it puts a little bit of a hesitation in some of them possibly for Edge going forward.
Yeah, I definitely Joker's doing a good job switching up the pace, and I think they've done a really good job this whole tournament of adapting to people on the fly.
Yes, yes.
Edge Dark, though, very commanding player, really good at, once he gets his game plan going, it's really scary to fight that guy.
One thing I really like with this matchup is just, they both just keep running at each other around. One of them will sit there and block, and the other one just runs up, and they take turns. Like, I don't know how they know, but they just do, and it's really funny.
All right.
And we're in the corner here.
Ooh, text the throw, not getting baited by the TRM. Still gets hit, unfortunately. Getting the burst out of Edge Dark, though, that could be valuable, even if he ends up losing the round. But, yeah, we're going to go into OD here, and we're going to get
Big
a good
conversion
confirm.
here.
Going to get a lot of life back, too.
Ooh, that's like 5K.
Yeah, that's 5K and, like, 3K life back. Yeah, he's...
Yeah.
Oh, just doesn't quite have the spacing to kill him. Wow, that
And
just confirmed.
Now this is scary, because this is actually one hit, next hit.
Depending on the hit, yeah, this could be it for both people. Oh, I don't think that's the hit, though.
I don't think that hit does it, but...
Joker does have OD back online.
It could be, he's got a 100-meter.
Ooh, yep, okay, that'll do it.
Oh, and then he just ODs?
Yeah,
Yep.
ups to spin the OD to get the kill. Let's go.
That does give Edge the nice OD advantage here going in, though, with the burst almost on the first hit, probably.
Joker backing up. Oh, trying to go for the 6A, doesn't quite get it. Gets smacked out of the air, unfortunately. Gets smacked from the air, rather.
And OD's back up for Edge here.
Ooh, good
Gets
grab.
the throw.
This is going to hurt.
Yeah.
Joker, one touch from death. With very few resources to their... Yeah, I think they're just dead here.
I don't think it's burst back.
I don't... Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't spend it anyway. It's
I
like,
would, yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah.
Ooh, wow, that beats the JC. Oh, I love these characters with air DPs, man.
Yeah.
I'm jealous. I wish I could do that shit.
On another level.
Ooh, there we go. That's the answer to that JD that we've been seeing.
Yep, and he burst out immediately for it.
Oh. Staggering him out of his stuff, and then good anti-air. Joker not getting discouraged from using those anti-airs. They whiff sometimes, but he's been doing a pretty good job of sticking them in the right place.
Ooh, and he just gets him right on the wake up.
Joker looking good here.
Good DP out on the pressure.
Ooh, getting hit low, unfortunately. Both people basically one touch from death.
Yeah.
Oh, gets reset. Yeah, you gotta burst out of that. But Astral on deck for both players.
And you know they both are the kind. They'll do it. If
Oh,
they have
yeah.
to. Oh,
does
RC's it actually, so no.
Ooh, sides. That was a dirty
dirt.
cross-up. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Edge Dark taking it 2-1. That was, I mean, like, I got hit like twice there.
Yeah,
honestly.
that was terrifying. I would have. Anytime people back air dash to like cross me up, that's scary, because that's like not a weird. That just looks weird, and I'm not ready for it.
This is tight though. Edge Dark has the advantage, but even if he wins this next round, he only resets it. Joker has like a lot of rounds to work with too.
I will say, So we were talking about that JD, and then he showed an answer to it, and immediately after that, the next 3 times Edge jumped in the air, there was no JD. Not to say that like he would have, but like it is worth noting that it kind of did slightly, at least like maybe lock him out of it a little. So if he keeps answering that, I think we could see some good stuff here. And I'm again wondering how he adapts in return to that.
Yeah, this is definitely like they're both adapting back and forth very quickly,
Yes.
which is why this is such a treat to watch, honestly.
Right.
We got some blocking.
Good IVs. Good barriers pushing out.
Joker getting his turn start to counter hit 5B, carries to the corner, doesn't quite get the confirm, but gets that great anti-air 5A to force blocking. He's throwing his pitch. Ooh, low profiles the Gauntlet Hades. But it doesn't
Interesting.
Doesn't end up working out for him, unfortunately. Joker getting a good confirm here, carrying to the corner. Deep run up. Oh, gets OD through, but it was
doesn't get the punish.
Oh, that was really unfortunate.
That would have been so much damage. I think that would have been like actually like 7k. But here we are, back in the pressure.
Ooh, just jams him out of it, and then
snagged.
with this OD, is this dead?
I think this is dead.
No,
oh no,
not quite.
OD's not long enough.
And you don't get, and you don't even get the lifesteal here. DP's out, yeah, sure.
And now it's a scary 2-touch situation in the corner potentially with full resources and
Ooh, overhead.
flow.
That's
This
one
is
of the
gonna hurt.
touches.
Oh, but he get the confirm.
Double cross up again, tries to mash out, doesn't get it. Jumps, gets to start their turn. Ooh, doesn't even rapid the mind games.
Ooh.
But gets
he
grabbed.
just grabbed 12. That's regular green grab. That totally felt like I was gonna purple.
Wow. Ooh, tries to
tries
bait the burst, but he doesn't do it. Counter assaults out. Grabs
he
him.
just
Joker
air
takes.
throws him.
Edge tries to bait the burst, and loses the round for it. Wow.
Yes.
The
Great.
layering with these guys is insane.
Yeah.
Stuff like the Hell's Fang, no rapid. Like you gotta know your opponent to do that kind of shit.
Yeah.
Ooh, gets his DP. Is he like dead? Okay.
Oh yeah, I think he was dead. I think that killed him. Good burst though, but doesn't have it now.
DP's
Got
him
a
out.
big mountain to climb.
Gets
And
smashed.
that's gonna hurt. That should be the corner, and this is last hit.
Yeah.
No burst, no meter for the DP either. He's gotta be careful. Oh, he just gets grabbed on the wake up.
Edge Dark on reset point. Yeah.
And he's got the OD lead for it too.
Wow, yeah, this is looking good for Edge Dark right now. But Joker,
Ooh,
we've seen
takes
Joker
the
come
turn.
back from less.
Yes.
Edge Dark has not two-touched Joker yet. He can't be shaken. The man is unshakable.
Ooh, but it does tech that. Ooh, but he dashes back into the anti-air.
Doing the guard crush route here for some bigger damage. Ooh, yep, the delayed overhead.
Doesn't get the confirm off of it though. Oh no! He used the 5B, and that's gonna be some good damage. Other corner probably.
Yeah, probably like 3.5?
Yeah.
3.2.
3.2. Okay.
Tries to air grab, doesn't get it, bursts out.
Ooh, burst.
Ooh, look at that JC. Look at these
Oh,
two
gets that hit.
A's.
Does that kill?
No, not
Oh,
quite the space right. And even then, I don't think it quite makes it.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure.
Guard crushes him, great to grab.
Crush and grab.
That's gotta be death.
He doesn't have any resources.
He doesn't need
But
him.
it does kill.
He
Yep.
doesn't need him. Joker ties it up 2-2.
Okay.
Let's go. This is what we like to see. Joker is really showing up. Like, holy shit.
Yeah, this is insane. I love it back and forth too. Like that's always the good.
This
stuff.
is-
You
this
want to
is-
see the
yeah.
slobber knocker of the grands.
Yeah, this is a good grand finals. This is everything you want out of a BlazBlue grand finals, quite honestly. I feel like though every time Joker, it's like a Super Saiyan thing. Every time they lose a round, they get better at this game.
It's true.
You gotta win fast, otherwise Joker's just gonna run it back on you.
And that's the scary thing too, because he's in winners. So even if Edge resets it here, he has to play through a whole nother set against Joker.
Yeah, which is really terrifying, especially when someone adapts as fast as Joker's been doing.
Yeah.
Ooh, just get smacked. Just get smacked again. No confirms. We're just doing straight hits right now. Now we're doing
That's
confirms.
a confirm, and that's some good damage too. Oh,
Text the throw.
text throw.
Ooh, reset.
Reset.
Ooh, that looks like big damage on that. I don't know if that
Yeah.
was intentional, but ouch.
A good 3.2 in the mid screen. Gets the corner. Text the throw, though.
Good good confirm on the air counter hit. Gets
Yeah,
switched
wow.
into the wow, even better
Good
confirm on the air
side
counter
swap.
hit.
Wow, that was a very good conversion.
Joker just blocking.
The pressure's so smart.
OD.
Oh, and he runs up DP, and that should do it.
Is it? Is that DP? That was DP starter, right? I don't think he can kill from
yeah,
that with no
so.
meter. Ooh, Joker getting a big hit here. Counter hit 5B.
No. My commentator's curse knows no bounds.
Oh, just
And
DP's on the wake
DP's
up.
on-
I think Joker tried to cover that. I'm not 100% sure. I think that Edge delayed it, so it kind of fucked up with the timing that he had.
Yeah. Ooh, what a side swap that by the delay.
Oh my god.
That was so good.
Edge hitting really hard right now. Joker taking his turn though. Now he's got the corner and then grabs.
Gets-
Edge on a reset point, but Joker not going to give him an inch.
Ooh,
Does
text
go-
that one. Ready for it.
Ooh,
Ooh,
double
TRM the
dash
throw.
delay dash grab. Let's go.
Yeah, that was terrifying.
Got some good Ragnar pressure here. Ooh, sways,
Ooh, sways
but no
through
punish.
Oh, gets his own grab.
All right, let's
Turns
go.
out-
Wow, that hurts so much.
Wow, yeah. Oh,
DP
DP's out.
side swap into the corner. Wake up, Gauntlet Hades. I don't know if that was supposed to be OD. Oh, wait.
that oh, that would.
Oh,
Oh,
gets
I'm
hit.
tense.
Yeah.
Oh, that.
You gotta
that was-
burst out of that.
Yeah.
Oh, gets
Oh,
air
he
grab
gets
for
the
trying to
throw
air
in
grab, but no.
that-
Oh!
Astral! He tried to astral. I swear
Oh,
that was
and
what
Edge
that
Dark
was.
resets the
But
bracket.
it does get the reset.
That's the first time we've. Sorry, this is the second time we've ever seen this at a BBBO. BBBO. The only other time was 1-star versus Ice Cool, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that definitely looked like a astral attempt on that air throw there, but was able to make it work out anyways. It's always funny when someone does like an astral attempt and it doesn't work because you kind of see their character just walk around for a second because they're hitting like forward and back, smacking it.
Yeah, you're right. Edge Dark says it was Astral. So yeah, we get. I mean, I'm happy for the reset just so that we get to see more of this. Honestly.
Yes, this is crazy. But like we were saying earlier, this is where the real test is, right? Can you keep on top of Joker this long into a set? You already had a game 5. You potentially staring down a game 10 set. Can you keep out adapting him?
Yeah, it's definitely hard to keep that momentum. It gives your opponent more time to get a read on you. But if you've got the momentum, Edge is carrying it into this reset, so that can make the difference. Ooh, wow, just DPs out of that. Text the throw, TRM, the run up, pause, run up, throw for the TRM. Gets the mash, gets mashed out because they don't get to confirm on that, unfortunately. Ooh, wow, the 2D pulling back out of 5B range.
Bursts out, whiffs the sway follow-up, and just gets hit for it. Has to burst himself.
Bloodside to call out the Cade, but gets that JD. That's what we were
That's
talking
a
about.
lot of damage. That's a lot of damage.
Oh my god, that's like 4K.
Next hit killed. Yeah, next hit killed.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sways
he
through the
sways
DP.
through DP.
Edge had
Yeah.
Joker's number this round, damn.
Wow.
Anti-air, oh, you're right. Gauntlet Hades. DP'd out of the dead spike
Dead
again.
I love that double side swap.
Yeah, that's goofy. And then, yeah, that's 4K. Oh my god.
Yep.
Ragna's health is just gone.
Ooh, next hit might kill depending on what it is.
No,
that's
yeah, that's not it. Knocks him down in the corner again, and then DP on the wake up.
Oh,
wow!
what's that? He sideswept and he like backed it. That was wow. I don't even know what happened. That
Oh
was
no!
crazy.
Joker RC'd that, so they didn't have the meter, and then they just got tagged. Edge
And
Dark
that's
up.
important.
Yeah.
That's the first time this set someone's won a game or 2 games in a row. So Edge just kind of broke out that like trade back and forth, which is very important for him.
I didn't even notice that.
Yeah.
That's yeah. Edge Dark's got up the momentum, but I mean, like, come on, we've seen Joker versus Adrox should show us.
I literally can't count out Joker until the last like win of round comes up.
Yeah, like, Joker could have 1 pixel on tournament point, no games, and I'd be like, I don't know, I think Joker could clench this out.
Yeah.
Oh, they're gonna kiss again.
Game 10's when they kiss, I told you.
Oh, game 10? Alright.
Yeah, they have to get to game 10 and this is who knows.
I'm rooting for it. Oh, Edge Dark's getting the hits.
Ooh. Good hits, good IBs.
Yeah, bursting out there. I can't say I blame him. It's a lot of damage.
Yeah, you want to keep the momentum too. It's a nice, like, pretty close to 1 hit apiece. So
yeah, burst out. Yeah. We're doing momentum burst. Ooh! Oh, is he dead? No, right?
That hurts.
He's not,
I don't.
Like...
I don't. It's a lot though. He's low. He's like next to anything kills.
Ooh, that one was minus? Whiff throw minus? What game is
Challenging the
this?
plus options from Edge here. Wow, that's a crazy conversion, actually.
Yeah, that was a really good confirm. Ooh, calls out the back. The air back dash.
Yep. Very good by Edge there.
Ooh, wow. Running around under him. Gets the really whack anti-air confirm there.
Yeah, wow.
Good awareness of the side swap.
Good stagger pressure. Catches the counter. Trying to hit a button. Now it's time to go for a ride.
Joker getting these 2As in there. Oh, goes for the 5B this time. Goes for the grab. Edge Dark techs it. Gets hit with the JC. No confirm. DP's out of the 2D.
Has OD back up, but first coming back online for Joker next hit.
Ooh, DP's out, and then we get the run out under the corner. Ooh, actually gets an OD punish on that.
OD's
it must have been really early. I don't think you can.
This
OD
can be a
punish.
lot. This can be like 4K, I think.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be. Oh, tries to reset.
Almost. Astral on deck.
Ooh, Joker! No fear, mashing right out. Blocks the super. Blocks the mix after the super gets grabbed. Bursts in the last hit.
Oh, Carnage Rock.
Ooh,
oh!
Gets JD'd. Edge Dark up on tournament point. Wow.
Edge is running this momentum as far as possible.
No, I'm gonna keep saying it. Not the first time Joker's reverse 3-0'd this tournament. If he does it.
Yes.
Damn. Yeah, this is. I mean, it looks good for Edge Dark, but I can't place money. I don't want to lose any.
Yeah.
I always forget Ragnar has like an earring, and you only get to see it when they go really close up on his head.
Yeah, I always do too. It's and the problem is that he's got the popped collar as well, so it's even harder to see his ears through it.
Just run up 2A. Let's go. These 2As. That's the way.
And Joker's starting it out here.
Forcing that burst from Edge really early. Can you have that JD?
Ooh,
just
DPs.
DP and right out.
Oh, just catch him low.
I think he tried to bait DP, and then Edge just did the delay mash.
Yeah.
Block DP's out. Nice. Oh, yeah, we haven't seen that one yet.
Yeah.
That's real.
Classic.
That is an unblockable.
Yeah.
I guess that's just a classic hard to blockable.
Yes, that is a hard to block.
Ooh, gets hit by the overhead.
Now this is scary. Full conversion here. Puts him corner. Next hit probably kills.
Yeah. Probably for both, yeah. Everyone's one touch from death.
Yep.
Oh, and yeah, that's going to be it. Ooh!
Oh!
Rapids to steal the burst and then kills him anyway. Edge Dark on tournament point.
But Joker did hold on to that OT, so still looking pretty okay here.
Yep. Gets the 5B hit here. Ooh, there we go.
Fatal counter 60. This would be like 4.5.
Baits the grab here, yeah.
Never mind.
Not quite.
It's
Like
gonna be
3.5. 3.5. Yeah, it's not that good of a start. Gets a grab.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
I think you need to crush trigger though to get the better damage. But we're back in the thing, and next hit should do it.
Yeah, one touch from death. Guard crush, yeah.
Ooh, guard
Ooh, doesn't
crush
get the confirm off of it.
Confirm.
And gets DP'd.
Oh!
Not as, honestly for DPing, not as bad as it could have been.
But now it's scary.
Very confidently runs up.
Ooh. OD's off the table here for Dark, so it doesn't have to worry about a one-hit kill yet for Joker.
Oh, it's scooped. Joker still in this.
Keeping alive. Has the OD here. And we got a raid from Dippy Cunt as well. Thank you for that. Meeting us in our grand finals up 2-0 for Edge here, but game 3 or round 3 of game 3.
And this is after a bracket reset from Edge Dark 2 that was 3-2. So we're on game like 8.
Yeah.
Good pressure from
jumps
Joker.
forward.
Ooh, gets these good JDs.
Sway. Oh, but he gets fatal counter for the sway. Whatever you want for after it.
This is like
And that's
4K here.
Yeah. Oh.
Gets DP'd, but Joker looking pretty good. Only needs one more touch. They have OD on deck to lock out the burst. Tech the throw.
Tech's the throw.
6A anti-air. Yep, okay.
That might do it.
This
Yep,
looking like it's going to be death. Yeah, a little bit of extra
That's a
juice
kill.
there. And Joker gets onto the board after the reset 2-1.
And this is
what happened with
last
Aethra.
time.
This is what happened.
You gotta finish your food here, Edge, or else it's scary.
This is something, man. This is I don't know.
If Joker does this again, I'm leaving. That's it.
Well, we're all leaving. The tournament will be over.
No, I'm moving back to California.
You're
That's
doing
it.
that anyway. Get out of here. Get out of here. Go back to the West Coast.
All right.
The wheel of fate is turning. Even one action.
Oh, well, I can't believe that beats that 5C there. It's so
That's
wild.
crazy.
He does the soul bad guy kick.
And we're in the corner here.
Oh,
that's
Fatals
the
gets
answer
the
to
burst
JD.
out. Ooh,
Oh,
these
Gauntlet.
air gauntlet Hades they don't miss, man.
DP's out. Gets the overhead immediately after burst. Keeps the momentum.
2D hit a button, DP's out.
DP.
Ooh, jumps out of the grab. Joker putting Edge Dark about one touch from death, depending on the starter. Oh, yeah, I don't think this
Ooh,
one will kill,
cross-up
but
counter
that
hit.
hits. Oh, yeah,
Ooh,
6B, all right.
Yep.
This is how it went last time.
Yep.
This is scary.
I think the big thing here is Edge just needs to take this round.
Deep
He
run
doesn't
up
necessarily
6A.
need to take the game, but if he doesn't take this round, it's really rough to just be down this many rounds in a row.
Yeah. Ooh, scoops him out of that JD.
Air throw.
Joker got the momentum going right now.
Does have an OD back on Edge's side though. It
Edge-
does get out,
Edge mashing out.
and we're going to the other corner.
Tries to reset, doesn't get it. Gets tagged on the way back in. No confirm though. Sees
Backs
the
up to DP.
oh,
Oh, it gets the fatal counter. Does burst it.
6D run up, 6D. Gets the anti-air, but doesn't get a confirm off it because it trades.
It's the low hit.
Joker
Next
about to
hit might
have
kill, depending.
OD back though.
The next hit could do it on either side.
Yeah.
With OD on for Ragna and almost 100 meter for Naoto.
Oh, grab.
Ooh, and
That's got to be
throw.
burst.
Yeah, gotta burst it.
I mean, you don't have to, but
Oh,
I mean,
yeah,
I want
yeah,
this
right.
round too, right?
Yeah, unless you want to lose the round.
You were talking about how important this was momentum-wise for Joker.
Yes. This round is like I think how Joker.
Ooh, that hits there? Oh my god!
Edge keeping it alive. That's very important.
That super
I think
hits
that's crucial.
high. I didn't think it would go above his head like that.
Yeah, I didn't expect that either, but worked out.
Ooh, gets tagged.
Oh!
This is not a good start for Joker, and
Yeah,
Edge is
and
on
this
tournament
is
point.
big damage. This hurts. This is almost 4.
This is a scary position to be in with no burst.
Oh.
Good jump
Oh,
out, gets
just
some
jumps
pressure
out.
started.
Oh, tries to go for the air grab. Read on the jump. Doesn't oblige.
This is the 2D, Blood Scythe.
Just backdashes back in the corner. DPs.
Joker having a really hard time opening Edge up
What's-
right now.
run
Ooh, mashes him
that
out of the
over-
overhead. That's
Good
big.
match.
Hits him with his own
Gets his
overhead.
own overhead. And we're in this corner. Burst online for Edge here.
Guard, run up, guard
Just right
crush.
up guard crushes him.
Wow, Joker really turning the momentum on this round around.
Ooh, OD comes up. OD's through the gauntlet. Hades,
I don't
that's
think this
it.
kills.
If he does, oh no! Commentator's curse.
I don't think he could have gotten it. It was a two-way starter. Oh, but right here, Joker can if he doesn't drop it. Does this kill with that?
I don't know.
Oh
I don't
my
think
god,
it does.
Joker ties it up 2-2.
2-2. Oh.
Holy shit. Game 10.
Oh,
Game 10.
Joker
You
brings
said
it
they
to
would.
the game 10 where they're kissing in the intro.
Yeah,
Everybody.
you said they were
Get
going to
your-
kiss. They got to kiss.
Get your clips out, everyone. Get ready for it. Oh my goodness.
Holy shit.
Oh, Game 10, Grand Finals. Naoto Ragna bringing it the full ride. Pro tag. Doesn't get much more anime than this.
Yeah, this is, holy shit. Who wins this?
Oh, I can only tell you I'm watching to find out.
Yeah.
I couldn't
I'm on
even
the
guess.
literal edge of my seat over here. I'm like crawling out of it to try and watch this.
Oh my goodness.
And I just do a little. There
Yeah,
you
and then
go.
he just puts his hand on the back of his head. They skipped it though. That's why we didn't.
Oh
see it.
yeah. That
On-
makes
yeah,
sense. That makes sense.
Really
That's too
rude of
bad.
them to
You don't
do
get to see
that.
that often. Ooh, gets hit
And
by the
overhead.
overhead early.
That's gonna be corner.
Ooh, rolls out, gets the 5B. This is a good confirm in the corner here too. Ooh, wow, that looks
Wow.
hard.
I have not seen that route. That's a good route.
Yeah, I don't see.
Ooh,
Ooh,
with not plus in grand finals, I guess.
yeah, everywhere else. Oh, gets
he
the overhead.
gets the
Oh,
overhead
definitely
Yep,
OD.
Yep.
This is a
Ooh,
good
and now we're
confirm
just
here.
Back in the corner.
I think
might
this is
kill.
death.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that's it. Hit the super.
Edge,
Oh, he doesn't even need it.
Edge back on tournament point.
Edge back on tournament point. No burst on Joker's side. Probably not this round unless he.
Ooh, unless he footsies.
Yeah, unless he just gets a good early win here
Going
for
with
it.
the 2Bs. Runs up,
Just
not
double
a
dash. The double dash.
double
the
dash
Mario
grab.
Kart.
I'm calling that the Joker special.
Hits him with the Mario Kart. And then here
Text
we
the
are.
throw.
Ooh, text the throw.
Gets the side swap kick. Ooh, gets hit by the JD, but no
JD.
confirm. I think tried to
Gets
DP
below.
and got hit low, maybe?
Yeah.
They DP'd there a lot, so I'm not sure if they just had a really jump. This time
Ooh,
they DP, side swap into the corner, let's go! Joker still got a comfortable 2 hits left, about to get burst back as well, looking a lot better than they were at the
Ooh.
beginning of this round.
Yep.
Blocking this 5D. Ooh, this is so scary. It scoops him!
Gets the air throw.
Oh!
This is big.
Last touch. What's the mix? 2 A's. Block. Keep blocking. Don't hit any buttons, I swear. Tries to air grab and doesn't get it. It's plus this time, though. Tries to bait a burst, I'm assuming? I don't know. Ooh, and then just
Oh, it
gets
just
the
gets the
6B.
overhead. And it's
Both
1-1. Both players
players
OD. You
on
couldn't have asked for more than
Oh
this.
my god. I'm going to have a heart attack.
Oh, okay. And he just
Oh my
god! What?
Oh my god, that's
do
so
that?
much damage right away.
Oh my god, and he's just gonna be at
Jesus
half
Christ, this is
right
still
at the start.
going? Oh, he's
And he
grabbed!
just throws him! First this? No, he just drops it.
Oh, he drops, he gets tagged.
Crashes out.
Joker's got to make it. Blocks the DP, doesn't block the
Oh!
follow-up, gets his
Oh,
first
he
stolen.
burst
He's
him.
dead. I think he's dead.
I think he's dead.
Oh my god, Edge
It's gonna
takes
be
the
it.
tournament.
And Edge
Holy
with the
shit.
Craziest run back on the loser side. They're just
Wow.
goodness. Oh,
What?
after the whiffed astral against Mioro, or not whiffed but blocked, who could have possibly seen that coming? He
Holy shit.
DPs through duo bios all the way to a reset into taking Grand.
Holy shit. That was insane. That is like one of the most insane grand finals I've seen in a long time. I shouldn't even say that. Neo was insane. We have crazy grand finals every week. That one, though, was something. Holy shit.
Yes. Great stuff to Edge for winning our BBBO 2.2 tournament here, and great stuff to Joker as well. Two of the newbies, that's our top two. The Grands was ran by the new players running in here.
Yeah, this was really good, and if you want to get in on this, I'm posting next week's bracket right now. 5 p.m. EST on 6 p.m. EST every Friday. Signups close at 5. You can come here, you can enter this. Just make sure that you're within our region map. If you're outside of our region map, you just got a connection test with us, because there's some people outside of our region who we still have really good connections with, like Serpent. For some reason, we have a crystal clear connection with.
Yeah, magic, honestly.
Yeah,
There's no other response to that.
But
yeah, if you want to region test with us, we have a few people that regularly do that. Just get in contact with us or anything through our Twitter at Boston Blue Beat is a very good way to get us, or if you know any of our staff members through Discord or anything like that. Also works for us.
Yeah, that was so great tournament, everybody. I hope to see you all next week.
Yeah, thank you everyone for the turnout. Thanks Thantis here for holding it down with me. It was a pleasure.
Hell yeah. Love to be on the mic with my homie. We only got you in New England for like 1.5 more months. We gotta make it count.
Yeah, gotta make it count. Alright.
Alright, have a great night, everybody.
Yeah.
And let's go play some Blaze Blue.